All right, good morning, everybody. Glad to see everybody here. All right, give me 1 second. Just gotta pop open my gamer subs. And I hope everybody's having a glorious start of the week. Not seeing anybody in chat, but that's okay. Let's get started on our next episode of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Right. Okay, the second attempt did not really go that much better than the first, unfortunately. So let's see what we can do here. Okay, we might need to rethink some of this. Hey, Tenwin, welcome. Okay, we need to look into some character spellbooks and see what we can do about this, because Unbreakable Heart only lasts 1 round per level, and quite frankly, the +4 bonus is not enough. So what else do we have? Oath of Peace, Death Ward, Blessing of Luck, and Resolve Mass. Let me see here. Favored Blessing of the Halfling. Spell grants a +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. If the target fails fear effect is worthless. Chain of Light, Bestow Grace of the Champion, immunity to disease, immunity to fear. That doesn't help me. Angelic Aspect Greater. Damage resistance 10, immunity to acid and cold, resistance to electricity and fire, +4 racial bonus on save versus poisons, protective aura, +4 reflection bonus to AC, and +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against attack made or effects created by evil creatures on anyone within 20 feet. Which might be good, except the +4 resistance bonus is probably the exact same resistance bonus as our Cloaks of Resistance, so it's not really that great. Right, what else do we have? Restoration, Break Enchantment. Does Break Enchantment work on what he's been doing? Maybe? I don't know. Archon's Trumpet, Litany of Truth. Any illusion spells or effects affecting the target are suppressed for the spell's duration. In addition, the target cannot benefit from concealment. Okay, that's interesting, but not really that great. What is this? Forceful Strike. You deal normal weapon damage for the blow, but also deal an additional amount of force damage equal to 1d6 points per caster level to a maximum of 10d6. The force of the blow may be enough to knock the target backwards. Determine if the target is pushed. Okay, so it's an attack plus push. When you cast a spell on your melee weapon, you imbue it with holy energy. Furthermore, whenever you score a critical hit against an outsider with the evil subtype, you not only deal normal critical damage, but also nauseate the outsider for 1d3 rounds. Go with these. Anything in level 3 that might help? Greater magic weapon, resist energy, holy whisper. See, the problem is that none of the animals are evil, so none of that's going to work. I think the chanter is counted as evil, but the others are not. Let's go with Archon Aura. Let's grab another Weapon of Awe. Obviously no spells. Stone Skin Communal would probably be nice. Greater Invisibility, Death Ward, Summon Nature's Ally. Greater Invisibility. Go, and there we go. Cocoon, give me another Hurricane Bow. Sense Vitals. Is there anything that would help otherwise? Rain of dirt and gravel and small pebbles fills the area, dealing 2d8 points of bludgeoning damage to every creature in the area. This damage only occurs once for the remaining duration of the spell, 1 per round per level. Our entire area is considered difficult terrain. Spike Growth is Stone Call, but better, pretty much. Yeah, like they get a reflex save to avoid the damage, but it also stays for way longer. Longstrider, resist energy, soothing mud, remove disease, second wind, bloody claws, fickle wind, burning entanglement. No, none of that is going to help at all with that. What do we have in level 4? Animal growth is good for his animal companion. I'm not seeing much else, though. Bow spirit, thirsting entanglement. That actually sounds like a very dangerous one, considering it's draining constitution directly. And Tristan, how do you not have something by level 5 that can deal with this? Dragon Breath, Volcanic Storm, Obsidian Flow, Smite Abomination, Fickle Winds, Airwalk, Command, Curse. Burst of Glory. No, that doesn't help. Breath of Life, that's just a healing spell. Flame Strike. Amplitude has opened up the first community minor faction. People can now suggest concepts. Ooh. Oh, that sounds like it'll be interesting. Can't wait to see what people come up with. Fire Shield, Break Enchantment. See, the only thing I can think of is Break Enchantment. I'm really hoping Break Enchantment can work with this. Oh, no. Why would we put that there? We have a version of it over here. Ends any and all of the following adverse conditions. Ability damage, blinded, confused, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poison, sick. Okay, we can try that too. True Seeing, Summon Large Elemental, Slay Living, Righteous Might, Profane Nimbus, Flame Strike, Raise Dead, Sacred Nimbus, Spell Resistance, Vine Trap. Not seeing Dismissal, Aura of Doom, Summon Monster, Restoration, Protection, Mortis, Freshworm, Path of Glory, Airwalk, Haste, Displacement, Spiritual Ally, Wrathful Weapon, Debilitating Port. No, none of that. None of that is helping right now. And I doubt that once we get into the level 3s and belows, nothing seems to be able to help against this stuff, unfortunately. Alright, everybody take 5. Let's go rest over here in the corner. Oh, you cannot rest here. We'd have to... Okay, we have to go back up top then. That's fine. We can do that. I was not expecting to have this much difficulty with this chick, but she's got plus 33. Like, her DC is 33. Like, I have a 19, 18, 14, 10, 8, 5, 22. Like, me and Tristan and Valerie are the only people who have a chance, like, slightly worse than coin flip odds of not just getting shut down. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, let's go rest. I don't suppose you have any scrolls that might help. Let's see here. That's just all the random shit I've found. Burning Arc, Fireball, Heroism, Scorching Ray. That's not really that good. No, that is not that good at all. Alright, what about you? Come here, honest guy. What about you? Tell me you got something. No, displacement, false life, haste, and neutralize poison, and that's it. God. I was really expecting something else. Alright. Let's go try this. Let's take number 3. Back over to the door.
As it should be.
Okay. Let's just go down the list.
Ready for anything.
Disruptor sees the exact location of creatures or objects under blur displacement effects and sees invisible creatures normally. Alright, I'm gonna throw that on myself. That is minute per level, right? Yes. Good. Let's go ahead and throw on spell resistance. Let's go ahead. Someone should have Stone Skin Commune. Yes, there we go. Let's hit everybody with Stone Skin.
No mistakes.
Acid Pit. Stone Skin. Greater Visibility. Fear. Let's go with Fly. Heroism.
You require my assistance?
Tubulos, let's give Heroism to Amiri. And to Ekun.
I know what to do.
See Invisibility Communal, that does not really help us. Just Fly. Okay, Mirror Image. Bone Fists. Blade Tutor. Telekinetic Strikes. Protection from arrows. Shield. Go. Enlarge person. Alright.
I'm listening.
Let's go with Angelic Aspect Raider. And then Archon Aura. Blade Tutor. Weapon of Awe on yourself, please. And less weapon.
What you want?
Okay, Mary. Just need to have you rage the second. Because that will apply to her will saves as well. We've got to get her a higher will save, though. That's for damn sure. Alright. Airwalk spell isn't relevant here. Greater invisibility. Summon Nature's Ally. 1 round per level. Haste. Let's go ahead and cast that. No, not yet. Not yet. Save that. Because he does have the thing that raises the amount of time it has. But we can still need to save that for when we get to a higher. That's good. Hurricane Bow. Save that. Strong Jaw. Go ahead and get that to me. Go.
Share your troubles.
Okay, where is... Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. Unbreakable Heart. Give that to me. Oh god, it only lasts 1 round per level. Fuck. 1 round per level? Okay, it's still 2 minutes. Good. We have enough time to get everybody set up. Alright, Valerie. Miri. Jubilost. Eku. Me.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, go ahead and cast your image.
What's new?
Jubilost, give me haste on the group. Okay.
I am yours to command.
Valerie here.
I am prepared.
Here. Buckbow back here.
Keep your eyes open.
Ekun here. Jubilost
So,
here.
any brilliant ideas?
Miri. Have that set to
Confiding.
go off. Okay. F5. Alright. Take number 3. We are on turn-based mode because live action, like doing this in real time is
I've been taught.
a
If
bad
someone
idea.
annoys you, you either pray or polish your armor.
Okay, we have break enchantment
why
ready.
my armor
I guess we
gleams
better
as it
hope that
does.
works because I have no idea if it will or not.
To victory!
All right, here we go. They're immediately coming in. Ekun, I want you to... Which one? Let's just use the one that you have that's infinite. That little pony echoing in the distance. Yep, yep. Alright, open fire. Thank you, Echo. Alright, first 2 of her pets are down. Owlbear is moving. Okay, Valerie, I want you to actually move into the room. Okay, so she's back there. Okay, that's actually good. Valerie, I want you to go ahead and throw on displacement. Go. My turn. We are going to advance over here. And I want... What is it? There we go. Hungry Pit right inside of here. There we go. Hopefully, if we're really lucky, that'll buy us some time. Yep, Champion Mounds coming towards us. Greater Nightmares moving towards Valerie. He bypassed the pit entirely. That's unfortunate, but nothing I can do about that. Amiri, you have raged. Good. Get in here and...
Tear them apart!
Good. Where is she? Did she fall? No. But she did not get to us yet. That is also good. That's fine. Alright, Akbo. Come in here and try to knock him over. Did not do that, but that's fine. Okay. Tristan, come over here. I want you to cast... Where is it? Where is it? Yes, give me Volcanic Storm. I want you to focus it right inside of here. Oh god, what is he doing? Okay, never mind, Tristan, you're a fucking idiot. I didn't realize that the game was gonna auto-move you into the middle of the fucking combat. That's fine, that's fine. We'll deal. Give me a Force Bomb. Good, knocked him over. Where's the Hydra? Okay, Hydra got stopped. Giant Slug, trying to shoot, didn't manage to do anything. Ekun, give me a 5-foot step just so that you're in range, and go for the Shambling Mound. Shambling Mound down. Nightmare down. Alright. Okay, Valerie. Go for that one. And you missed, and you missed, and you missed. Okay. Let's tear apart you.
This should do it.
Goodbye. Oh, good, and we tripped that one. Very nice. Alright, Primal Manticore's going. He's gonna try and attack. We get the attack of opportunity. Amiri, he just put himself in perfect position. Slice him up. There we go. I do not see... She might have fallen in. Yep, she did. Reflex save failed. Good. Hungry Pit is currently dealing damage to her. Nice. Okay, Akbo. You know what? Fuck it. Just cast Good Hope. Give us another buff. Sounds good to me. Tristan, would you like to get up, please? Thank you. Let's try this again, shall we? I would like you to cast that right about... Preferably right about... Look. About there. Okay, there we go. We now have Volcanic Storm falling on them. Greater Primal Owlbear's taking damage. The Poisonous Hydra's taking damage. And... the Wicked Chanter is not. That's not good. But we'll deal. Jubilost. Can you reach him from here? You can't. Good. Oh, shit. He's immune to acid. Of course he is. Okay. Wicked Chanter took 28 damage because she couldn't get out of the pit. Ekun, give me a 5-foot step forward. That should... Yep, brings the Poisonous Hydra into range. Take it down. Primal Owlbear can't do anything because he can't get past the area. Valerie, just stay there. Do not do anything. Let's see here. Let's give me a magic missile. I don't want to move too close to anything. Oh, the games. Stop lagging, game. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, just pass her turn. Yep, she's gonna try and get up. She fails the check. She takes more damage. Good. Akbo, nope, just hold back. Tristan, give me a... We got here Burning Arc. Good. You lost fire damage, please, this time. There we go. Raccoon, I want you moved up. Owlbear still can't do anything. Valerie, I want you over here. I'm going to... Let's just get these... There we go. Skin all the bodies. Get all the loot. That way we don't have to interact with the bodies anymore. Okay. Miri. Need you to move right here. Okay, so her turn is after Amiri's. Because it's not showing up on the chart. Her turn is after Amiri's. So, let's get everybody set up. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, Tristan, move over here. Ubelost, I want you to move over here. Okay, Eku. Delay till after Akbo. Valerie, delay till after Akbo. Delay till after Akbo. Miri, delay till after me. Yep, she tried to stand up again. That's fine. Akbo, delay till after me. Okay. Get ready. I'm about to turn off the spell. Dismiss spell. There she is. She is on the ground. Only her buff is active right now. Okay, I'm gonna move up. Where is she? She's right there. Let's go here. I'm gonna stand next to her. Ekun, I need you to move up and engage wherever you need to. Good damage. Akbo, go over here. And attack her. Good. Miri, can you charge? Yes. And then you missed. Come on, Amiri. And she's down. All right, now we just got to deal with the giant owlbear. All right, Valerie. Just go right about. Lord Brown Bear, good timing. We just killed the chanter. Now we just got to deal with her animals. Tristan. I'm going to need you to also dispel the volcanic attack that we made. There we go. All right. And Jubilost. I'd really like it if you could get into range of him. Ah, get fucked. Get fucked. The force bomb still managed to knock him over, so he's gonna have to waste most of his turn getting back up. There we go. Yep, wasted his time doing that. That's fine.
A calculated risk.
Okay, how many times are we gonna critically miss the second we move into combat? Oh god, the game's starting to chug because of all the particle effects. Oh, good shot. 105 damage. Another critical miss. Jesus fucking Christ.
Do not force us.
Valerie, good damage, good damage. Kristen, give me a pillar of fire. And he's down. There we go, we won. Oh. Alright, the Wicked Chanter. A composite +4 short bow, a studded leather +4, a belt of physical form +4, a headband of alluring charisma +6, an amulet of natural armor +3, and a cloak of resistance +4.
In due time.
Ooh.
Child's play.
As well as we have found the Earthbreaker called Comforter. +3 Earthbreaker lands a hit, it heals the wielder by 1d3 and grants 1d6 temporary hit points.
All according to plan.
Oh, and scan that. And there we go. And the darkness is now in our way again. Okay, I think we missed something in this study because this level feels too small. I feel like we missed a secret room or something. Like, look at this. Are you really telling me that that's all there is to this floor? That feels off. I feel like we're missing something. It really does feel. All right. Regardless. Where's the
As it
teleport?
should be.
There it is. Like, are we sure? There's not even an alternative, like, door in here? No? No? Okay. It has me very suspicious. Has me very suspicious. That's all I'm saying. Okay. But yeah, we just had to do a little bit of prep work and some proper planning, and we were able to take that out, no problem.
All
All
according
right.
to plan.
Honest dude, I'm gonna sell you all of this shit. This entire thing is suspicious. I mean, yes, like, we've already found evidence that the dragon is, if not lying, having some severe issues of his own. All right, we don't need Comforter. We don't need the Composite Shortbow. We don't need the Frost Shard. We don't need the Studded Leather. We don't need the Leather Armor. We don't need the Padded Leather. We don't need any of the full plate that we picked up from them. Belt of Physical Form. I mean, that is still an upgrade for some people, so we'll hold on to that. Headband of Alluring Charisma, I think, is an upgrade. Clear Vision is +5 bonus on saving throws against the illusion spell and +2 insight. I don't think I have anybody who can make use of that. And then the Shiny Helmet is just a straight up +2 to insight bonus. We don't need the +2. +3s and +4s are good. So we'll keep the rest of that and see what we can do with it. Quiver of Rosethorn's Arrow. Wait, what? The owner of this quiver can shoot 20 unholy speed arrows or bolts per day. These arrows deal an additional 2d8 unholy damage on hit. Using this quiver grants a chance to weaken the target for 1d6 rounds as if it was under the Curse of Weakness spell. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's pretty good. Don't think there's anything here. And then we had a couple of supplies that we could sell. There we go. So then, hold on. The Wicked Chanter, that was one item from the Wicked Chanter. 2 items from the Wicked Chanter. 3 items from the Wicked Chanter. Yeah, most of these have 5 or 4, so I think we're definitely missing something. That's a shame. Oh well, 50,000 gold richer, though. Let's go talk to the dragon. I have given peace to the Wicked Chanter. I am glad to know this nightmare will no longer wander the depths. She was so reckless and evil despite looking and sounding innocent. No doubt the better to draw her prey into her net. A rush of madness has passed and a veil of darkness has been drawn. Yeah. Oh yeah, see, we haven't found everything because we should have had another conversation up from there. Maybe on Thursday I'll come back here on my own time and run through all the doors and levels on that floor again and see if I can find anything. Okay, so Tenebrous Steps is done for right now. Yep. Let's see. Add new lands to the kingdom. Working on that. Rank 10. Working on that. Working on region upgrades. Got a long time until the next Nature's or the Ancient Curse. Still waiting on the mining results. Still need to find all the magical creatures here. Yeah, you probably bombed a perception check. It can, especially with the way Alcat handled passive perception in this game. Yeah, I could definitely see it. Okay, so if that's the case... I still don't have a way to deal with the Medusa, unfortunately. Over in Fossil Field. Because, like, you'd think there'd be a protection from petrification ability or something. Like, you'd think there'd be something. But hold on. What popped up? Minister demands your attention, so we have to go back to the capital for that. Grand Diplomat wants our help ranking up. However, before we do that, there were some chests that we weren't able to open. There was one in Armag's tomb and one in the Technic League hideout. I would like to try and go handle that now that Jubilost is a level higher and we picked up a couple more skill points in trickery. Does our Sinaway have scrolls of stone to flesh? No, I already checked that, Tenwin. I already checked that. I haven't checked the other scroll merchant in the capital though, so I might go do that. Don't suppose you guys have any merchants around here. No, it doesn't look like it. All right. There it is. That was the one we couldn't open. All right, Jubilos, would you like to pop this one open for me, please? You
Yeah.
have a... Let's see here. You have a plus 34 in trickery.
You can thank me now.
Thank you. That was really not worth it. Oh my god. Regular sling staffs. Not even masterwork sling staffs. Animal hide and giant scrambled egg with shembletus. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. That was not worth it in the slightest. Oh well. Well, at least now I can mark it off. At least now I can mark it off. Don't have to go back to Armax 2. It's done and dusted. Now let's go to the Technic League hideout where there was the other one, the Master Janush's box. Oh, I hope we can go back at least. I don't know if that's one of those locations you can't re-enter or not. We'll find out.
As it should be.
I was really hoping there would be something nice in there. Why would you set the DC so goddamn high and then put nothing in it? Yeah, DC of 37. Where was the technically one? Was it in, I think it was over near Varnhold? Hold on, I need to check. Is that it? Yep, technically hideout. Oh, I have to, okay, I have to bring them. All right. Fair enough, we can go grab them from the capital then. Let's make our way back to Guas and teleport back to the capital. Go, teleport. Ebon Crown. Party. You two. Oh, wait. No, I need Jubilos. Doi. Drop Tristan. We're not doing any combat right now. I'm not going to be using them. Let's just keep going. So, hold on. Teleport to Varnlair. And then 5 hours to go. The Technic League hideout should definitely have something good. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Actually, speaking of which, yeah, you have a belt of incredible dexterity 4. I'm just going to go ahead and give this to you. That way you get your constitution higher. And mental perfection. Oh, so I guess we don't need the headband of alluring charisma plus 6 because I've already got better items. Yeah, there it is. Five.
Child's play.
There we go. We have the old Technic League letter. Maestro Janush, the problem is finally solved. We have an incident report of all damages sustained by our organization. The company of technomancers and the robotic escort deployed at your command have finally eliminated the nuisance. I regret to inform you that very few of our men survived the assault. The Myrmidon and the lower class robots have been reduced to parts, and only one of our 2 precious annihilators is still in service, though heavily damaged and beyond our capacity to repair. At least the case of this disaster on Numeria is finally closed for good, and the complete reports will be sent to you as soon as possible. In the meantime, I can shed some light on the main lines of inquiry at play. For the moment, this seems to have been the work of a small group of powerful and well-organized individuals referred to as the 5 Disasters, until further information is recovered. 1. Android, unregistered, 4 arms, heavily customized cyberware, which is what allowed it to cause such heavy damage with crippling and fatal explosions. We have not been able to repair it or put it to use. All that we have been able to extract is a chunk of strange nanite cloud that settles into a tangible form and a largely corrupted data. For now, our restoration efforts have succeeded in extracting a self-identification of Gears and several recurring names: Eloniel, Saya, Shindra, Alfreda, Max, Bailey, Sandali. We are hopeful that the names of the disasters are among them, as this is the only promising starting point for our investigation. 2. What seemed to be a female angel possessing wings and a powerful holy aura, who greatly delayed the execution of the disasters through her sustained curative powers. With her support, the disasters seemed to heal faster than they could be damaged. With each heal, one of our men seemed to suffer a backlash and spontaneously combust. 3. A female devil or similar beast, horns, tail, small pointed fangs, extremely nimble. She was the last to fall, even though her damage output did not seem to match that of her peers. She seemed untouchable until the Annihilator obliterated the general region she was last seen in. When in doubt, when you can't hit an enemy's AC, just annihilate everything in a 20-foot radius. 4. Human female. Strange powers. Attacked our troops with a combination of bow and mysterious singing. She seems to have caused sporadic mutations and a burst of aggression in her allies during battle. No traces of her or her mutations remained afterwards, though we are still investigating. 5. The last case is quite unusual and resists easy classification. Elven male, possibly half-elf in appearance, threw himself into the fray drooling with rage and unleashing a storm of steel and lead with a blade and a handgun. Between 2 assaults, the android scratched him and he charged and changed into a massive 6-armed creature made of water, wreaking havoc amongst our ranks with claws, fangs, and weapons. There's clearly still much to investigate. The aforementioned disasters seem to be behind the deaths of our agents that led to the end of our activity at the Scar of the Spider on the Feldale side, forcing us to return to our headquarters at Starfall. Their true intentions and the motivation behind their hostilities are completely unknown. Our teams have always been assaulted without a word. Despite this hard blow, you'll be happy to know that our activity in Numeria should have been resumed by the time this message has reached you. Kalana. P.S. I attached to this letter a box containing the remains of the android. The nanites take form and fuse, but seem practically inert and unresponsive to our experts in analysis machines. Maybe you can find some use for them. See, this is what I mean by Galarian being a total kitchen sink setting. Here we are in the Stolen Lands playing semi-feudal magical kingdom simulator. Meanwhile, we've got the Technic League over in Numeria playing a goddamn Shadowrun game with a combination of like 15th level adventurers with access to cyberware and mutations. Like, this setting is weird. You can't even deny it. And we got Gears Rule. Holding the form of a mechanical scorpion, this object is really a cluster of autonomous nanites, extracts of the soul and abilities of the android Gears, combined with portions of his familiar. When placed on a character's wrist, this item merges with the character's flesh, appearing as a faintly glowing tattoo and granting several abilities to the owner. The nanites inside the item provide the wearer with multiple abilities. For Mela, owner gains a +1 bonus to all attack rolls with bombs. This bonus increases to +2 at level 12. Well, I guess that means it's probably going on Jubilost. Hope, owner gains a +2 bonus to saving throws against mind-affecting, death, paralysis, disease, stun, and poison effects, and resists fatigue for 8 hours past the usual limit. At level 20, the owner becomes immune to fatigue and exhaustion. Very useful. Catalyst, owner's bombs deal additional dice of damage as if they were an alchemist 2 levels higher, and the owner's save DCs are increased by 1. Focusing Surge. Once per day as a free action, the owner can activate the nanites inside the item for 5 rounds of fast healing 5, as well as an immunity to poison, death effects, paralysis, stun, disease, and the effects of the targeted bomb admixture extract. At level 16, the duration of the Focusing Surge increases to 10 rounds, worth 20,000 gold. I do believe, yes, it's a wrist slot item. So I would need to give, so that's Bracers of Armor +5. That can go on, give that to Octavia. I don't think anybody needs a Bracers of Armor +4 past that point, so. Game. Why do you do this sometimes? Technically, even after playing Iron Gods, the 5 disasters don't sound familiar. I mean, it could be a case of referring to the player characters themselves in this universe. I'm assuming Iron Gods is the Numerian, like, adventure path. But I don't know. Yep. Or maybe at the time, Lord Brabber, maybe at the time, Alcat did not know if they were going to do Wrath of the Righteous next, or if they were going to do maybe Iron Gods or a different adventure path. Maybe this was meant to set up for doing the Iron Gods or a Numerian-themed adventure path. But then they decided to do Wrath instead. That, it might just be as simple as that. It might be something they were going to expound upon later and then just didn't do. Ebon Crown, there we go. All right. So I can mark that off my list as well. Good. That just leaves the Lonely Barrow, which we know we need to kill more high-level enemies for that, and the Fossil Fields and the Mysterious Shrine. And I do believe Ekun has an event for us. Yes. What's up, my friend? Could also be a reference to a game of their own. Yeah, maybe Alcat played Iron Gods and that was their player characters. Who knows? Ekun seems embarrassed and his eyes do not rise from the floor. I have bad news, Your Grace. We have been cheated. The double agent, the scribe from Groton, the whole story. Everything was deliberately designed to pull us into someone else's war by an unknown third party. While we were busy brawling, they have sent in their spies. We were distracted by our neighbors and neglected our home field. Now, it is full of rats. I am afraid we must clear the ranks. I simply do not know which of them we can trust, so I'm bringing in new people. People who cannot be bribed by the enemy. Preferably from distant lands, but who I know I can trust. We can hire the bloodhounds of the Sleepless Agency, or we could turn to Iori's oracles. But the Twilight Talons from Andoran are the only ones I would trust with my life. You can rely upon their word. What do you know of each of the groups? Twilight Talons from Andoran are masters of covert war. They are as dangerous as they are loyal. It is just that they care more for their appearance than their worth. He frowns. They serve their own country, but it would be good if the Grand Diplomat could persuade them to assist us. The Sleepless Agency are urban hunters, private detectives. They are not cheap. You would have to work with the treasurer to bargain hard for them, but they are worth the money. And finally, Iori's oracles are seers who serve the god of knowledge. They are honest and rare, but I hear they can be found in the east. If we offer them the knowledge of our priests and a place to work, they might look into the darkness for us and find traces of our enemies. I see. I'll work with the others to resolve this issue. Oh, Nazriel. Brought you a gift. Hope you'll appreciate the quality. The Deceiver. Thank you. What did you give me? Oh, +3 Agile Dagger with a +5 luck bonus on stealth skill checks. And the ability to cast Displacement once per day as a 5th level wizard. Fair enough. Yep, Baron granted advisor, audience to discuss the matter at hand. We did that. Purge the ranks. There are too many spies in our service. While the minister with a meaningless quarrel with the neighboring lands, someone infiltrated our intelligence service with many numbers of their own agents. To catch every mole will require outside assistance. The High Priest recommends negotiating with the oracles of Iori. The Treasurer wants to speak to the Sleepless Agency, and the Grand Diplomat has contacted the Twilight Talons. Jubilos does get a bonus to this, which is interesting. As someone who leans towards the magical solutions, I do favor Harim, but at the same time, what was it? Ekun seemed very, I don't know, he didn't seem very impressed when he was talking about the oracles of Iori. Plus, they do seem to be rare, which means they would be, it would take a lot to convince them to come over to our side. What is Lindsay working on right now? She's working on that. Can we do something while that's working? No, because the curator is still working on stuff. Really? Oh, for one more day. Okay, that's not too bad. What else have we got? Can we could build the training grounds in Glenabon. Isn't the worst. Love how now we're making more money than I could possibly, like, yeah, 102 BP per week. That means that we're bringing in over 8,000 gold a week. Our kingdom is producing over 8,000 gold a week that we collect in taxes, essentially. And that's with very low taxation. I don't, like, I guess my main concern is just that, because hold on, if we go up to the map, we don't know what this upgrade is. We already upgraded that. And we don't know what this upgrade is, which has me worried. Oh well. Alright, well, if we're not going to be doing anything there, we do need to wait for the curator, and then we can wait on Lindsay. Let's get this junk out of my inventory. Bartholomew, my good man. Appreciate it if you could pass off on these. So we don't need the headband of alluring charisma because, yeah, Lindsay, we've already upgraded to a +6. Nobody else needs a charisma headband. So yeah, just sell that for 17,000 gold. Everybody who has a +4 belt already has their +4 belt, so we don't need that. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing there, nothing there, and nothing there. We can get rid of the old technically letters. There we go. All right. Okay, is there anything I want to upgrade is the question. So the Bracers of the King already have a +8. Jubilos, you have the Gears rule. So I'm thinking maybe on your trickery gloves, we should probably give you some additional armor. God, your AC is low. It has an AC of 19. Pretty much at this level, anything is going to hit him. Oh. Delta physical flow. Doesn't really do me any good with art. I really should give him something that'll improve his will saves, because good lord. I'm also thinking, yeah, I need to, let me see here. We need to give him something that's going to, I mean, he's still doing fine. He's still doing fine. I don't want to waste time crafting for the dog, really. Is there anything I need to work on? Full resistance is fine. Deflection bonus is currently at a +4. Gives us sustenance. Cloak of the White Drake, +5 to resistance saving throws. Can we, hold on. Craft magic items. Wondrous item. Cloak. Cloak of the White Drake. Can we, because I think resistances actually go, yes, resistances go to 6. I forgot about that. So yes, I would love, we can improve the natural armor to 5 and improve the resistance to 6. I'm just going to remove the plus from the name because we're about to max it out. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Cloak of the White Drake there. And so that's 2 days there. And then we're also going to, natural armor is getting upgraded and resistances are getting upgraded. Total of 5 days. Perfect. Let's go rest. No. All right.
That is not far.
Need to do that. Got an update on something. Yeah, there we go. Storyteller stuff is done. Good. And now we can go ahead and do his rank up, and that'll take up the rest of the time. Boom. Done and dusted. Culture rank 10. All right. All that is left is relations and espionage. She just got a +6 to relations. Good. We're getting very close on that. The Jalmari were hidden in the secluded fort deep in the heart of the kingdom. To express their gratitude, they presented the Grand Diplomat with an ancient tome, which according to legend was written by an apprentice of the Archmage Nex himself. Sweet. Okay, so we have to get this done. 10 days to resolve. DC of 36. So he suggested the Twilight Talent. So yeah, I'm gonna. Ekun has not let us wrong. Ekun has not let us wrong so far. I'm gonna go ahead and stick Jubilost on that. He can take care of it. And then we'll go ahead and support the Grand Diplomat. Get that resolved. Go. Relations rank 9. Nice. Training. Bartholomew is a diplomat. Nope, we don't need to do that. Grand Diplomat wants to talk. We should be able to unlock the final rank up for this. Oh god. Oh god. What just happened? Game? Everything just started lagging. What the shit? OBS is lagging. My VTube studio is lagging. Everything suddenly just decided to shit the bed. What the hell? Nope, it's still lagging. Okay, let's get through this. Let's get through this right now because everything is breaking. I'd like to congratulate you, Trendle. For the first time, the Stolen Lands have emerged into a traditional international scene as a strong country worthy of respect. It's far exceeded its history as a wild wasteland. I can hardly believe our diplomacy has achieved such a positive effect. Think of establishing a string of grand embassies all across Avestan. We managed to open a truly open country. Many foreigners reside in your domain while their own subjects have no fear of traveling abroad. We are beset by those striving to become citizens, and many are willing to serve in our military to earn the privilege. Ah, yes, service guarantees citizenship. Others seek to hide from persecution, slavery, or disdain that they face at home. We can officially invite them to come here and live under your protection. But here's a better idea I've been polishing. Why don't we establish publishing houses abroad? We could print regular reports to your subjects so they can keep up with domestic affairs. Loyalty +5, culture +10. Community +5, military +10, and the lag is gone. What the fuck, game? Alcat, your game engine is truly baffling. I do not understand. Our domain will accept every oppressed refugee from foreign land. The funny thing is, actually, when you do say it like that, a regiment for foreigners who will serve in the military exchange for citizenship, I don't actually like the way that's phrased. And our domain will accept every oppressed fugitive from foreign lands. To a certain extent, we've kind of already done that, so I don't really feel the need to have to push that openly. So, you know what, Lindsay? I'm going to let you do what you want to do. Yep, go ahead and run the printing houses. Yeah, nope, the lag is gone. Okay, well, we're gonna make a hard save here regardless, just in case. In case I need to suddenly exit and load up. I have no idea what caused that. None. It just did it for no reason. All right, projects, support the Grand Diplomat, and that is the only thing we've got. There we go. There we go, rank 10. All we need now is economy is over 400, so we're getting the maximum. We're getting the 10 BP from the rank and the 10 BP from, I can't remember which one it was. Not that one. Reinforced guard. No, not that. Where is it? It's in here. It was definitely in here somewhere. There it is. For every 20 economy points above 200, up to plus 10 BP per week. So yes, we're getting our maximum from that. And as this trade deal continues with Cheliax, we will be getting additional BP from that as well. The more stable we are, the better off we are. Increase stability by +1 whenever the region has a successful triumph. Luckily, we stay very high on this, but that might actually be a good project to have regardless. Temple of Kyrgyz, Community and Divine, 250 BP. Dear God. That means they want 20,000 gold to build a temple. Good lord. For every 1,000 BP in the treasury, up to 5 BP per day. Oh, wait. Provides +1 BP per day for per day. I thought that was per week. Oh. Oh, fuck. Jubilos. The second you're done with that. Okay. All right, fortifying the foundation, worthless loyal spies. We kind of don't. I mean, maybe we should have done that considering we've just discovered a massive amount of our spies are not loyal to us, but improving cultural development isn't really going to work. Arcane law, like most of the reduced cost buildings are really not worth, or upgrades are really not worth it. Economy +5 does not matter. Trade agreement with Galt. No, because we don't want unrest. Trade agreement with Patax. Nah, I don't feel like this. I love how this deal still is not good. 1,500 BP, and we would gain a maximum of what? 5, 11, 18. That you would gain. So the maximum that you can get at a decent portion of the way through the game is plus 18 per week. It will never pay back 1,500 BP. That is never going to happen. The peasants in one of your regions refuse to pay the taxes. You know what, Lindsay, go talk to them. All right, so really the only thing we can do right now is try to find some way to raise espionage. We need to be getting espionage off of all of our events, pretty much. As for me, right, bases of the king are already at +8. That's no problem. Yep, there we go. Cloak of the White Drake. +5 enhancement bonus to natural armor. +6 resistance bonus to saving throws. Nice. Okay. King's Amulet of Draconic Ferocity. The Black Dragon Robe. Belt of the... So the strength is already boosted. I think we... Let me see here. Related to Dahlia. Craft magic items. Belt. Belt of the Obsidian King. Let's go ahead and further improve that. Yep, she cannot do +7s yet, unfortunately. So let's go with upgrading Constitution. That's only 5 days, so we want to be careful in case something happens. Because we're actually going to have to start skipping days, because I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. Waiting on a resolve. We got 205 days there. Upgrade all regions, which we're working on. Reach rank 10 we're working on. Seize territory. That comes with the story, because Pitax is the only region that we cannot access yet. All right, let's start skipping days. Oh, there's been a riot. Ragongar, go deal with it. There we go. Purge the ranks. Economy +3, espionage +2, -100 BP. The Sleepless Agency asked for a sizable fee, but the Treasurer negotiated an agreement. The skilled mages conducted their investigation and tracked down every foreign agent among the minister's ranks. Oh. That was the wrong one. I was supposed to select the Twilight Talons. Oh, I'm an idiot. I misread it. Oh well. Sorry, Akun. I fucked up your advice. I actually fucked that up. That one's on me. Alright, and support the minister. Oh, shit. Hold on. Shit. Where is it? Canceling this will refund 68. Send Amiri to go scout while we support Ekron. There we go. Go. Rank 7. Still got a lot. Yeah, the problem is we don't have any events that are improving espionage right now, which means there's not much we can do. All right, fine. Let's just build the training grounds then. Let's build the training grounds. There we go. Eloquently took control of the situation, urged them not to believe everything they hear on the streets, and they were shamed for their gullibility. Good. After meeting with the peasants, the Grand Temple explained that... Yeah, she's already done this before. Explore the Diurnal marshes. Our scouts have returned with news. And that's it. Let's check, make sure that nothing else is going on in our throne room. Yep, nothing. All right, the belt is... Okay, Constitution and Strength have now been upgraded. Good. Persuasion, that gives us the Charisma. Knowledge Arcana. Intelligence +6, so that's good. Try to see if there's anything else. Dexterity +4. We might want to upgrade that. And there's the first ad. Admittedly, we're not really doing anything important right now, so I have no qualms with just kind of continuing from here. It does occur to me. It is a composite. Okay, so the Manticore claws are what are giving it +4. So he's already got +4, so that's not too bad. Perception, wisdom. Is there anything we could boost his lore nature? I wouldn't mind that. We'll throw that on the Ring of Plentiful Hunts, which actually makes sense. But that actually does make sense. So, Ring of Plentiful Hunts. Where is it? That's the Beast King. Where's the Plentiful Hunts? There it is. And then we're gonna go Lore Nature. Let's just go ahead and give him a solid +8. And that's another day. There we go. Is there anything else we want to upgrade while we're waiting? Jubilos' stats are already doing well. Perception, knowledge, persuasion. We've already got the competency bonus. Yes. I would have to upgrade the crown. Let's see here. Craft magic item, wondrous items, helmet, crown. Charisma. Nope, because she can't do +7. Damn. Movement, feather step, energy. No, none of that. None of that helps. We already got... Let me see here. This is already adding +9 to our persuasion. I'm pretty sure I already upgraded Dahlia's gear. Yes, +9 to knowledge arcana and a +6 to the headband of vast intelligence. This is as high as she can go right now. Racial ability, profane ability, enhancement ability. We don't have anything that gives like a luck bonus to intelligence or anything, I don't think, so... Hareem, you can go ahead and have one of the higher level cloaks. Lindsay, you have a +4. You have a +3. Go ahead and swap that out. We'll just have to find something better for you there. That's a +4 resistance, so we don't have to worry about that. Yep, already got that upgraded. She already is getting +5s. Yeah, so I guess... unless we can find somebody who really wants AC like this, which they don't really. No, because Hareem wants that. Yeah, so we can sell all the rest of this. I don't think anybody needs a +3 or anything. Nobody needs a bracers of armor +4. You know, I'm just going to give you that one, Lindsay, because I don't like the green. I like the blue. The blue looks better. Because that was the one that we upgraded. Let's just go ahead and sell the rest of these. Thank you, Bartholomew. We've got a bunch of items for you. Thank you. There we go. 28,000 gold. Very nice. I guess we just wait. Yeah. Oh, Nature's Wrath. Oh, someone has been hunting the members of Dries Stenvig's dwarven mining crew. Whenever a worker is left alone or leaves the camp by himself, they disappear. The dwarves suspect their competitors. The locals fear that the mysterious kidnappers might take them next. Good. Ekun, you can go deal with that. 14 days for that one. God damn. Community and stability. Discovered that the accusations against the mayor were only slander devised by an envious man. Right, we've seen this one. Yep. Criminals judged harshly and everyone involved in the outcry was charged a hefty penalty. As a reminder to all that the law must be obeyed. Yes. I am surprised we have not gotten any updates on anything else. Like we have nothing. I guess okay, so I guess the fact that I sped up the game, some of the things like movement speed and stuff like that. We are at that point in the game where I'm not getting anything because we're actually a little bit ahead of everything. Okay. All right. I guess we start skipping days then. We don't really have a choice. I don't want to build a mountain resort. There's got to be something better than a mountain resort for the Tours of the Lebanese. Come on, game. I'm tempted to look it up now because I'm annoyed. I don't want to just build a resort. Ugh. Let's see here. What else do we have? Spell resistance, divine protection, defenders of the land, kingdom defense. I want my Splash Mountain resort. No. We already have a town on Lake Silverstep. If you want to rest somewhere, you can rest on the lake. Why would you want to go all the way over here? Don't need to do any training. Where is minting coin? There we go. Jubilost, I want us to work on this. 22 days. Holy shit. Well, we're just going to go ahead and buy back the money I just spent on this. And in fact, let's make it a nice round 1,000. So that's what? 300. And then 14. There we go. We still have 750,000 gold sticking around in our bank. All right. No, I guess the only thing we can do right now is take a look at people's gear and see what I want to upgrade. I believe we have already upgraded everything that I have. Yeah. Natural resistances, armor, natural armor increases. Okay, deflection. Let's get the deflection bonus upgraded from my signet ring. Oh, what did I press? Oh, I accidentally pressed the 1 on the side of my mouse and then cast the spell. I forgot we could do that. Alright, sorry. Rings. Duke signet ring. That's true. We also need to rename it. Deflection. Upgrade that to 5. How does not look like with the crown on? I don't want to know. He does not get to touch the crown. There we go. King's signet ring. We're going to go ahead and upgrade that. 2 days for that. What else can we build? Let's see. I guess we could get the belt also upgraded. The whole point is just to boost my stats as high as possible. So, wondrous item, belt of the Obsidian King, ability, dexterity. There we go. I don't like that it will automatically rename it, but fine. This will change it into a belt of physical perfection +6. There we go. And then the crown already is giving me +6 to all my mental stats. We have maximized our saving throws right now. We've already maximized our movement. We have the alkali gloves that give us additional damage when we hit. It's fine. King's Amulet. Yeah, and I can't add anything to that, which is... Can I really not add anything? I would love to add something to that. It's annoying that everybody else can get up to a +10 enhancement on their weapons, but I can only get a +5. Where is it? King's Amulet of Draconic Fury. Is there really nothing I can add to it? No, because yeah, this would result in the King's Amulet of Draconic Ferocity having an equivalent enhancement bonus of greater than +5. Even though that is what weapons do that. You get nothing, good day, sir. I see that. It's annoying. I hate it. I would put Axiomatic on it so fast. Axiomatic and speed. That would be the two. That would be the two. So that way, every time I attack a chaotic enemy, I deal more damage, and I would be able to attack more. Ugh. So annoying. So annoying. What exactly is that mod? It is just the craft magic items mod. That is, it's a craft magic items mod for the Kingmaker. And I should point out, it does use the rules from the tabletop. So, like, that's why we have Lady Daedalus over here, who is my court magician, basically. She's gotten, what resource, is it balanced? What resource? It's pure gold. It's pure gold. It is based on the gold cost of making the item. But it does mean that you're paying the raw cost, which means, yes, it is cheaper to make. So here's the thing. You can't do unique effects on them compelled. So like unique items, like what's a good example? Hold on. Pull up my character. Alkali gloves. You automatically deal an additional 1d6 points of acid damage. Normally, you can only put that on a weapon. So that being on a glove is not something that the crafting mod can replicate. But for making like the basic stuff like stat enhancement bonuses or skill bonuses, then it's cheaper to do it through the crafting than it is to buy it because you're not paying the merchant's upcharge. Basically, Lady Daedalus is working at cost because she is my court magician. That's how we've managed to save up. I know you can kind of, that's how we've managed to accumulate a nice healthy war chest over here. But like, for example, another good example is this one. Like, the Staff of Whispering Souls gives a +4 profane bonus to intelligence. You cannot create an item with a profane bonus. You can only create items with enhancement bonuses. So there are things that cannot be replicated by the item crafting. But as far as like basic stat bonuses and basic skill bonuses go, it's great. And it is nice because it allows you to do things like the marksman's head only gives perception usually. Well, I can up that perception to make it more competitive for later in the game. And I can add wisdom to it like it's a headband of wisdom so that Ekun can actually use his fucking spells. So I like it. I like it because it actually gives you a little bit of freedom, and it would make sense once you're a kingdom that you have somebody who can make stuff on your staff, in my opinion. What the fuck? Scroll of Disintegrate, Scroll of Finger of Death, Scroll of Power Word Bind. Okay. Okay, I don't like that the game is lagging again. Please stop, game. Hold on. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna reload and see if that makes it go away. I do not like that I feel like the game engine is becoming more and more unstable the further we go into the game, and that has me very worried. Yeah, there we go. Lag is gone. Why are half of my companions no longer in the room? Hold on. That could mean that the game just didn't load them, or it could mean that there's events going on outside in the main square, which means we should probably check that real fast. The longer the game goes, the more it has to account for. Yes, but a lot of that should be handled in the background, and I have more than enough RAM and more than enough graphic power, so I should not be having problems with a 10-year-old, with an almost 10-year-old game doing this. Why is it worse? Holy shit, it's actually getting worse. I really don't. I'm very concerned. What the shit? Just saying the longer the game runs, the heavier it'll run. I know. Okay, well, there doesn't appear to be any events or they would be automatically going. Did you reboot the game or just load the save? I loaded the save, but I have not seen it do this before. This is getting... I'm starting to get very worried now. I really do not want to have to stop the fucking game because it's... If we do not finish this campaign because the game engine just craps the bed, I'm going to be... Yeah, it's just bad. I don't... Okay, hold on. What is causing this? Okay, graphics. Hold on. VSync on. Anti-aliasing disabled. Let's just drop textures down to... Decals down to medium. Real-time lighting, low. Dynamic lighting, off. What is HB? Full screen post effect simulates the intensity of light and shadow. Drop that to medium. Grass density, drop it to medium. Nope, that did nothing to help. That literally did nothing. What the hell? What is happening? Fog and fluid simulation? You know what? How about that? No, I got nothing. I've got nothing. Hold on, let me pull up Task Manager. Is something chewing up my resources? Is something running in the background that I am not aware of? No, I have... Kingmaker's only using 4 gigs of memory, and I still have like another 4 gigs that's not even being used. What the hell? I have no idea what the hell is going on here. The game engine just does not like me today. It does not like me today. That's... Okay, moving on. Skip day. Could be is that the game is out of focus. No, because that only happens if I actually click off of the primary monitor compelled. Like, you're not wrong. When I do click off the primary monitor, you'll notice if I click off, the music stops. That's how you know when I've clicked off. But I have everything focused on just being in the game, so I do not know what's going on. All right, I guess we're just at the point of the game where we start skipping days. I got nothing else to do. We got 1,000 BP in the bank, and we'll see if we can't. All right, more of our crafting projects are done. Still working on... Oh, right, we can't make anything there. What's the... Nope, work in progress. Not working on anything. Okay. Let's go check on our stuff then. Hey, Dragon. Yep, greetings, Your Highness, or, generously in return. There it is! The work is complete. Grandfather's armor is restored. It has belonged to the family for many years, but my family is no more, so I present it to you. I adjusted all the parts for a better fit, reworked a few things. Wear it proudly, my liege. It is not by coincidence that it is named Onslaught. No lie, no trickery can withstand its wear. It will aid a just lord in delivering law to his people. It will fit you, or whoever champion you choose to wear it, perfectly. Thank you, Dragon. All right, now we're starting to get the the Artificer endgame stuff. Very nice. Onslaught, heavy plate. +5 mithril full plate grants its wearer a +8 enhancement bonus to strength and increases movement speed by 20. I need to level up Ragongar because I want to put that on him. Let me pull up Ragongar's bills because I believe he gets his heavy armor. He gets his heavy armor ability at level 13 or 14, I think. Octavia, Ragongar, there we go. So what level? Oh, no, wait. He's level 12. Level 12 is Eldritch Scion. Yes, good. Bonus Eldritch Pool, no. Fire damage, no. Just go with the bonus hit point. Oh, but he has 4 levels of... Shit, he has 4 levels of Dragon Disciple, so he's not going to get the heavy armor just yet. Damn. What do they suggest? +1 to strength, makes sense. And then... Athletics, Persuasion. What are we dealing with here? Athletics, Persuasion, and they suggest use Magic Device, but I don't really care about use Magic Device. And then what spells? Expeditious Retreat, and Shield of the Dawn. Good choice. Shield of the Dawn? What does that do exactly? Any creature that strikes you with a melee attack deals normal damage, but also takes 1d6 points of fire damage. Creatures with reach weapons are not subject. Oh, yeah, just makes it so that he deals damage even when they miss. Makes sense. And he does gain his dragon wings at this level, though. Yep. 12th level, you gain a pair of leathery wings that grant a +3 dodge bonus to AC against melee attacks and immunity to ground-based terrains and difficult terrain. Very nice. Then we're going to go ahead and grab his 13th level, which is also Eldritch Scion. Yeah, because unfortunately, he does not get Arcane Heavy Armor until the 13th level of Eldritch Scion, which means he doesn't get it just yet. Damn. Still. Bonus hit point. Same as before. Yep. Athletics, Persuasion. Let's just keep boosting his Knowledge Arcana. What trait? They are suggesting Crane Riposte. Should have access to that, right? Yes. There we go. You only take -1 penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively. Whenever you lose the dodge bonus from Crane Wing because an attack missed you by 4, the enemy provokes an attack of opportunity. And then Magus Arcana. Dimension Strike. The Magus can expend 2 points of his arcane pool as a swift action to resolve all of his melee weapon attacks at the end of his turn as melee touch attacks. Oh, that's nice. And then Dimension Door and Dragonkind, which he gets Dragonkind for free, I think, at some point. So he wants Dimension Door so that he can complement himself there. Oh no, they must have adjusted the spell list slightly because of his, it's Magus Blood Rager rather than Magus, Draconic Sorcerer. Right. And then another level of Eldritch Scion, same as before, Knowledge Arcana, Persuasion. Alright, and what spells? Fireball, Vampiric Shadow Shield, and Cloud Kill. Vampiric Shadow Shield, and Cloud Kill. There we go. I would still like to put it on him. I know he doesn't have the ability to fully use it, but I'm probably not going to be using too much of it. Yep, there we go. Let's see how it looks on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks good. That looks good. You can wear that for now. Eventually, we'll get you high enough level to use it properly, Ragongar. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll keep the breastplate in case we do actually have to send him out. That does mean we can get rid of this full plate +2. Let me see what you have for sale. Bartholomew, go ahead and pawn that off for me, if you would, please.
In due
Yes,
time.
Bartholomew, I do know you're taking a small cut every time I give you something, but that's fine. You're one of my court wizards, so I don't have a problem with it. Just be upfront with it. Ah, he actually looks quite good in the heavy armor, honestly. All right. Let's see here. Belt of Physical Perfection +6, so we're good there. These are all maxed out. The Sealed Ring. The ability to cast Horrid Wilting once per day as a 17th level wizard is quite nice. How many... Let's go ahead and add... Because it's called the Scaled Ring, right? The Sealed Ring, pardon, sorry. The Sealed Ring. I would like to just go ahead and add more energy resistance to that. That would be alright. Sealed Ring. Let's go ahead and add energy resistance to that. I don't need acid resistance because I've already got that. It's already got cold resistance. Fire is more common, but electricity shows up a lot more with Fae. So we're going to go ahead and add 30 electrical resistance to that as well. That'll take 4 days. Thank you. Okay, so I guess the real question now is... Let me see here. Pull up the map. Is there anything we can do? We have a watchtower there. The problem is watchtowers are kind of the only thing we can build. I might destroy the tanneries and start building watchtowers because we are making enough money now. We just need more espionage. I just need more espionage. Like, that's just a freaking fact of the matter. Okay, there was no merchant here. We didn't get an event for a merchant, so I don't have to worry about that. So let's go ahead and build a watchtower. And is there anything else that can be done? The only other thing I can think of is sell the school, move it here, build a second tavern, and put it next to the barracks so we get another point of espionage. I think that's what we're going to do. Move the school here. Yes, +1 to espionage when next to a barracks. That's, I mean, we just need to eke out every possible point of espionage that we can get. Let's go look at Fangbreak Keep. It already has a watchtower, has a barracks. It also has 2 taverns and an aviary and a mansion. And there's nothing else I can do to make this better. I can upgrade the barracks, but that's not actually gonna... I don't suppose... No, the inn getting upgraded... Yeah, no, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change any allowance for espionage. Damn it. And none of the other buildings that provide espionage are upgradable. Alright, so that was Fangbreak Keep. That was the southern Gnarl Marches area. What about Dire Drake? It has a watchtower. It has 2 taverns, so that's not gonna work. Northern Gnarl Marches we already looked at. Glenabon. Watchtower's being built. We're already... Yep, we're... No, I didn't mean to click that. Alright, what about Porshovo? They have a lighthouse, a marina, mansion, tavern, barracks. Maybe we can get something. Hold on. So where's the tavern? Tavern is here. Ooh, courthouse, aviary. Ooh. Inn. Why do I have... Oh, I have 2 of these. Hold on. Hold the phone. Sell the longhouse. Sell the inn. Sell the tannery. I need... Oh, no, I need to move these around. So sell the tavern here. Sell the barracks. We need to move this whole district over here is wrong. So I need a barracks here. Then I need... Oh, wait. Do we have goblin quarters? Ooh. What else can we build? Mansions. Sacred Groves. Temple of Asmodeus. Watchtower. We can put the watchtower over here. And then... No, just give me... Because that's the barracks. Give me the taverns. Here. And here. I am getting my people so drunk. Is there anything we want to build? Oh, we do want the longhouse. I just like a little bit of like role playing. It's like every settlement has to have some kind of government center, like a longhouse or a town hall or something to that effect. But yeah, upgrading buildings really doesn't matter in this game, unfortunately, because like you just don't get enough stat bonuses from the buildings to make it really worthwhile. Lumberyard. Oh, you don't have an area to build a watchtower, do you? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. And I don't really have a location to build the tavern setup that I want, so that's not going to work there either. Okay, what about Lake Silver Steps Village? Oh, it has the same loadout. Ugh. We can get rid of the lumberyard and build a second tavern. Where's it at? There we go. Those are bulletin boards and stocks. We want those because they give bonuses to every single thing that we resolve in the area. Okay, and what about Varnlair? It's already got the fort. It's got Barnhold Inn. Counts as an inn. Oh, okay, hold on. We might be able to do something with that then. That means... Ooh, so get rid of the trade shop. No, we'd have to move everything around. That's not going to work. Funny discussion on Twitter. Article discussing how roughly 45% of all gamers are female. Obviously, most people just owe mobile games an account. The whole discussion of what counts as a gamer. My favorite part is someone who only plays COD and FIFA, nothing else. Is that more or less a gamer than someone who only plays Candy Crush? 10, let's say, so I would say 10. When 10 years ago, it absolutely would. But given the fact that every horrible business practice of mobile gaming has been pushing into AAA gaming through those means, I'm not so sure anymore. I don't know if we can do anything with this area. Windmill. Get rid of the windmill and replace it with a watchtower. That we can do. And brewery, aviary, town hall, mansion, monument, shrine, Tavall's leatherwork. Go ahead and upgrade that anyways. May as well. Mage tower over there. Lighthouse. Oh, lighthouses also give espionage. Good. That counts as an inn. We could move things around a bit. Sell the barracks. No, we'd have to move the whole thing. We'd have to move too much. Fuck. That's annoying. Yeah, we can't build anything there. Son of a bitch. There's nothing else we can build that gives any kind of... No, those just give stability. That's not going to help. Build another aviary. I don't care. Build another aviary. It's better than nothing. I'm holding the opinion that if you only play COD or FIFA, you're just as much of a gamer as if you only play Candy Crush. Not even mobile game, because the majority of the audience for FIFA is equally as casual as the audience that plays Candy Crush. No, I agree. Again, like 10 years ago, I might have been a bit more like, well, COD, you can make the argument about some stuff. And even the, you know, the dude bro sports gamers might be more. But given that both of those industries have just openly endorsed the worst possible business aspects of the mobile game market, that is precisely why I don't really see mobile gaming as being video games either. Yeah, I can't help but say that I think you're more right than wrong, Tenwin. It's a shame because, again, 10 years ago, I would not have said that about COD. I would say, no, COD is still like a big thing. It's still its own thing. It makes sense to do what it does, but nowadays, no, it's just not. Okay, so what we want to do is move the school down by 1. So let's get rid of the shrine. Move the school and then build a second tavern and get another point of espionage. There we go. Right. Was that... Wait, was that Dunsword that I just did? Or was that the Tours of the Lebanese that I just did? No, Tours of the Lebanese still has room too. All right, get rid of the tannery. Build me a watchtower. Go. Oh, they still have a slot. Okay. Oh, we need to swap all of this around if we're going to do this. Okay, the school needs to get moved as well. +1 to relations with adjacent to longhouse, +1 to espionage when adjacent to a barracks. Oh, so we don't need to move anything else. Just build the tavern here and rebuild the school here. There we go. God, espionage is such a pitch to try and raise. All right. Nothing else here. He's working on that event. Let's start skipping days. Okay, item is complete. I don't even remember what I was upgrading. All right. Right, so now I have cold resistance 30, electrical resistance 30. Fuck it, let's just put fire resistance 30 on there. Why not? Ring, rod, sealed ring, energy resistance. Can we put it? Do we have room for it? Yes, we do. There we go. It's probably nothing, but Outcat just tweeted a tweet highlighting someone who has been begging for a Warhammer Fantasy game for a while, aka a small clip of Guts trading with his sword, and every swing is accompanied by them showing a tweet with the begging guy, and obviously it could just be a community manager being social, but I am a tiny bit sus. I mean, I imagine it might be a case where Games Workshop might be interested in it, given that, given how successful Rogue Trader was. Like, Rogue Trader was really good at bringing people into 40K. My only thing is, and I'm going to be very honest with you, I would want an old world RPG, not Age of Sigmar. I'm going to be very honest with you. I would much prefer old world, but I don't think Games Workshop wants to do an old world RPG. I don't think they do. And it's a shame because, are you kidding me? Could you imagine getting like a Tomb King companion in the old world? I would love that. I would love that so much. Oh, Flight from a God. I'd be fine with both, but part of me would just be really happy if they did Age of Sigmar just to see people get unfathomably angry. You see, Tenwin, I'm really... Here's the thing, Tenwin. Like, there are people out there who hate on Age of Sigmar just to hate on it. Like, I'm not arguing with that. But you do have to remember that for a lot of old school Warhammer Fantasy players, Age of Sigmar lives because Warhammer Fantasy got killed. Not died, it got killed. And I can perfectly understand why those people refuse to give Games Workshop any more of their money. A large group of refugees from Rizmir approach the border. There are numerous craftsmen and artisans. Send Tristan to go deal with that. Former friends. Many of Brevo's patriots dislike the fact that these lands have become an independent state. They're spreading rumors and advocating against the king. They insist that these lands are governed by a criminal whose regime must be overthrown. These lands should be reclaimed by Brevoy. Oh, you are so lucky. I was hoping to send Amiri or fucking Ragongar to go deal with that. Fine, Lindsay, you go deal with it. I mean, yeah, but let's be honest. The old world didn't die because of Age of Sigmar. It would have died either way. I don't necessarily agree with that. Because Total War Warhammer, for one thing, already had started a revival of interest in classic Warhammer Fantasy. And then Old World and the fact that Games Workshop even had to bring Old World back shows that there was definitive interest. I do think that Warhammer Fantasy needed to change. There's no doubt about that. Its older systems were just, quite frankly, either not clicking with modern audiences or just straight up not being interpreted very well for a game setup. But I don't think it warranted the killing of the entire setting. And Tenwin, I am willing to give the fans of Age of Sigmar a lot of leeway as far as, I just really like Age of Sigmar. That's great. That's great. Enjoy your setting. It's Games Workshop specifically I don't trust. If Games Workshop could have gotten away with erasing all of Warhammer Fantasy and never mentioning it or making a product for it ever again, they absolutely would have. And I think that the people who love that setting have every right to feel betrayed by Games Workshop because they know that to be true. This is no hate on the people who this is no hate on the customers who enjoy Age of Sigmar. I have no dislike for them. I have no disrespect for them whatsoever. It is purely Games Workshop. It is purely Games Workshop. And given how they've been acting recently, going back to their old ways of suing the shit out of anybody who talks about them in even the slightest way they don't like, and going after people who do third-party miniatures if they even bear the slightest resemblance to their stuff, I am not in the mood to give Games Workshop any kind of leeway on this. I think Games Workshop lets studios who work with them focus on what they want. I think if Games Workshop had a closer hand to Outcast Rogue Trader, it would have had some dog shit lore takes in it. I mean, we already know that they were the ones who explicitly said no romancing the sister of battle, so they do occasionally step in. There we go. Oh, there we go. Minister agents prove themselves a reliable source of information. The camp of Druid has been harassing the miners. The king should go there at once and halt the attacks. Oh, good. Let's go deal with that. We interrogated the traitors that we discovered. They were hired by someone in Dagama. The enemy is dangerous and has been covering their tracks well, but I will find him. We do not know which of the Dagamak elders is our enemy, but they do. They will willingly betray their own if they can profit from it. Dagamak's influence stretches far and wide, and its representatives can be found across the kingdom. We can strike them at any time. If we apply the right pressure, the elders of Dagamak will be forced to reveal our enemy, if only to stem the loss of blood. Though in truth, it is not blood, but gold that flows in the veins of Dagamak. Ripping open their purses would be even more effective than ripping open their bellies. We lose relation if we hunt their agents. Akun, I trust you. Hit them right in the fat purse. There is no honor among such as these. We take away their meat, and they will turn on each other like jackals. Let's be, which in itself isn't lore accurate considering the Sisters of Battle. I have no qualms about romance or fucking. Yes, indeed. As long as the child can be dropped off at the Skull of Progenium, they don't even mind having kids. As far as we know from the lore. I mean, I imagine there are probably some individual sub-orders that probably have vows of chastity and whatnot. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. But at the same time, it's also, who do we want to send? Send Ragongar to go deal with that, please. And let's get ourselves back up to... Let's just go ahead and buy 400. I got the money for it. There we go. Get us above 1,000 so that way we're making the extra money once Jubilos finishes setting up the mint. Yep. It's just that the sisters only, like, here's the thing. If they did do a theoretical Argenta romance, you would have to, and I mean this as a hard requirement, you would have to be dogmatic, and you would have to be pursuing going all the way to maximum dogmatic. If you do not get max rank dogmatic, you automatically fail the romance. Like, you have to push through all of the ranks and get to it. That's the only way it would be accepted. Because the sisters are only interested in people who are just as crazy as they are. What the fuck? What is this? The Dark Forest. Summoned a 9th level Will-O-Wisp for 1d6 rounds when it ends a life. That's not bad. It's actually worth quite a bit of money. Huh. Still, we need to go deal with the... Let's see, Tristan, Amiri. Total Warhammer launched a year after Age of Sigmar's launch. That couldn't stop the Fantasy's cancellation anyway. Let's not pretend as if Warhammer Fantasy wasn't an enormous loss at the time. The entire setting was being outsold by a single Space Marine squad, mostly due to GJ's mishandling of the game. Even if the community was really elitist from my experience as I tried to get into it shortly before the end times, that is my general point. I'm not saying that there wasn't a lot of work to do, Tenwin. I'm just saying I get why the people who enjoyed Fantasy don't trust, to this day, anything Games Workshop says. Where is this Nature's Wrath? Deal with the druids. We know where the criminals who ruin a lot of mining are hiding in the druids' refuge. Let's go. Where are they? I would assume they're in the Gnarl Marches somewhere. There they are. All right, teleport to Guasanedir. There it is. And then head over here. Like, I still remember when the end times finished. I still remember vividly the dark elf player who just doused his entire collection of dark elves in gasoline and lit it on fire. Like, do I think that was the smart decision? Of fucking course not. That's your stuff that you're burning. But at the same time, do I at least understand the rage? Oh, absolutely. Miri. If I move you here, does that... Okay, no. Jubilos here. I could you here. There we go. God damn, dude. Yeah, it was something like 5,000 points worth of Dark Elves, Lord Brown Bear. The guy had been playing Druchii, the Dark Elves, since, like, the beginning of Warhammer Fantasy. He was livid, does not even begin to describe it. He literally laid them out on a piece of wood, soaked the entire thing in gasoline, and threw a match. A girl in a dusty robe is staring at you with clenched fists. You're the one who thinks they're the ruler of these lands. Why are you here? Did you want to get a greedy mob and clear yourselves a road to the, to bounty? Stop yelling and explain what greedy mob you're even talking about. The girl tries to catch her breath, but gasps with rage at your words. I'm talking about the mob you led onto these lands. The little bearded men and women who think they can grab whatever they want. The dwarves that came to you. Don't you think to wonder why they walk such a long way? I'll tell you why. They're locusts. They come to an innocent land, rip it apart like a dead body, rip up the mountains, mutilate the fields, cut down the forests, and all for profit for the unborn children that the earth was carrying under its cover. Okay, first of all, this is Galarian, not fucking China. I know for a fact we do not know how to do strip mining in Galarian. If it's dwarven mines, they're building actual mines, like tunneling into a mountain. If you think that that's somehow ripping apart an entire mountain, then boy howdy do I have words for you, because that's stupid. It is not enough that the earth freely gives, the ores and gold that lie on the ground. Where? Okay. No, Miss Druid, go ahead. Tell me where the gold is lying on the ground. Go ahead. Give me a list. Why would your subjects want to completely consume all of our natural resources? They wound the earth so deeply it'll take centuries to heal. Okay, actually, no, we know for a fact that's not true because druids tend to get spells that allow them to move earth. So you could turn those tunnels back into natural earth in a handful of days. Shut the fuck up. Who even are you? We are the ones who protect the land against the vandals like you and the dwarves. We are followers of Gozra. We hear the whispers of the sky and rivers and protect our land against intruders. What has the mining crew done? Give me a list. Actually explain yourselves, please. Honestly, I think the Age of Sigmar can be a tiny bit more flexible than Old Fantasy, both in setting and character options. Because if we do Old Fantasy, I get the gut feeling you can play as Imperial Human, Dwarf, and a High Elf. And that would be it. Age of Sigmar would probably be a little bit more flexible with character options. Not really. From what I've seen, you'd be a human. You'd get to choose which realm you're from, which might have some minor roleplay effect. And that would be the same for Dwarf and Elf. Because most of the Elven subtypes are not player character material. You either have the soul-sucking, devouring Deep Elves, or the traditional Dark Elves, or the followers of Marathi, who are just psychopathically insane. So you have the same kind of thing going on with those. They're not going to let you play an Orc. They're not going to let you play a Goblin. They're not going to let you play a Chaos Human, let's be honest. So yeah, I would love the variety of options. I'm sure they could do something with Age of Sigmar. I just think, I don't know. I think the Old World gives them I think Old World provides the necessary focus, and then they can work from there. There's a pen and paper game for Age of Sigmar that, due to story reasons, allowed you to play both Destruction, Order, and Death, so yeah. I mean, I'd have to take a look. I knew they had a system, but I haven't looked at it at all. The Dwarven miners can hardly be causing nearly as much damage as you say. When the Orth is torn apart, it suffers greatly. Once it loses its strength, water and wind finish the job. Did you know that the dwarves uncovered an acidic stream that poisoned several nearby creeks? Did you know that their ore-rinsing elixirs burn the grass and turn good, rich soil into lye? Okay, so have them move where they're doing their ore rinsing, and if the acidic stream is literally right underground, then that is not their fault for uncovering it. I'm sure you didn't. All that people like you can see is the gold that pays for their mountain treasures. Just think about it for a moment. What's to become of the land when your children's children inherit it? What will they be getting? A green country that's full of life, or a dead wasteland that's like an empty eggshell? Okay, this environmental Aesop really fucking sucks, Alcat. I didn't even know this was in the game. I don't even remember this event. What have you done to the lost miners? They came to deliver pain, and pain they shall receive. An eye for an eye, or tooth for tooth. And just like that, you've just signed your own death sentence. What will the people of Sollands do? We can't live without metal. Aren't the hillside deposit enough? No, they're not. Not for an entire society, you dumb cunt. Why gut the earth while other sources of ore... Okay, again, there is no way on God's green earth that they are doing full-bore strip mining. They are dwarves. They dig tunnels. They extract ore. You could literally collapse those tunnels in an afternoon once they are done to restore the balance of the earth. Shut up. Wow, this is ham-fisted as hell. Yeah, no, enough with this nonsense. I already have a good relationship with the other druids in my land. They came to my court to talk to me. Enough with this nonsense. Leave my lands before I change my mind and send you to the scaffold. I'm ready to die, but I will not risk the lives of my sisters and brothers. You and your dwarves can burn in hell. I do not give a shit. Get out of my fucking... Get out of my fucking country before I kill you. They are dwarves. They dig tunnels. They are not strip mining an entire mountain and reducing it to nothing. You are an idiot.
All according to plan.
Good God. Is there any, like, random loot hiding in the corners of the map? No. Ugh. Amiri, I should have just had you send a squadron of guys in here to tear this place apart. Dumb-ass druids. I'd also point out that, oh, their ore rinsing elixirs cause damage to land. Okay, let's create a central area where the land is already fairly fallow, have them move the ore there and mix it there. I'm willing to pay for the transportation costs. That's fine. We have a teleportation circle set up in every major settlement. That shouldn't be that hard. Oh, they uncovered an acidic stream that was underground. Knowing how Galarian works and how the Underdark and all the other underground things work, that acidic stream was probably already poisoning areas around here. Diverting it and finding a way to properly contain it will probably actually help the surrounding environment better than you guys will. That was a stupid elemental Aesop, and I feel no problem having chosen the lawful evil option. As soon as we get a high enough espionage, I'm destroying this goblin camp.
Follow my lead.
God, I was not expecting dumbass druids today. All right, what else do we have? We have support the minister's endeavors. Let's go. There we go. Espionage is rank 8. We are closing in. Messengers of the king gained the slaves' trust by hiding them. They confided with a small group of rebels to help them escape. It wasn't hard to get in touch with the resistance against Razmir, and they offered valuable cooperation. Oh, nice. That actually got us some espionage points, too. Good work, Tristan. Got nothing better to do right now. Grand Diplomat's flattery and promises persuaded the Brevin nobility that the troublemaking subjects should be curbed. The mouths of the most audacious muckrakers have fallen silent. The kingdom has friends in Brevoy, after all. Nice. Good job, Lindsay. Law of the Pike. Hell Knights from Fort Inevitable, which is ruled by the Order of the Pike, are invading the region to bring it to heel. They're conducting judgments and executing people however they see fit. This is absolutely unacceptable. It is. They should be consulting with me as this land's rightful ruler. Tristan, go talk to them. I have already invited the Hell Knights in. That does not give you permission to start doing things against my own laws, you dipshits. Good day, your highness. It seems that the war with Daggermark is boiling, is it not? I even see some in Varnhold nowadays. They're everywhere, I tell you. I'd like to make a contribution to assist in this war against those spying bastards. Here, take it and put it to good use. Thank you, Tirval. Anybody else? Nope, nothing? All right. What did you give me? The Conqueror Worm. A +8 enhancement bonus to Constitution and the ability to cast Dragonkind 3 Black Spell once per day as a 12th level wizard. Holy shit. Okay, well, we're upgrading that with the +6 to Strength and Dexterity that I put on the Belt of Physical Perfection. And we have, it's even named properly. Hot damn, I didn't even know that was in here. I'm gonna have Form of the Dragonkind 3 already. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Wondrous items, belt. Where is it? Belt of the Conqueror Worm. There it is. There it is. Go ahead and throw on. So it already has, yep, it is already completely maxed out on that. Go ahead and give me a +6. See, this is the other side of the thing, Compelled, is if I get a better item later and I have to reapply enhancements. Oh, wow, 9 days for that. Gee. Well, I don't have to take it with me just now. That's fine. Because I do need her to also increase the dexterity to 6 as well. There we go. So it's going to take 18 days. Let's go ahead and put that in the box. That is so worth it. That is so worth it. Oh, it's even gonna match my character's aesthetic. Oh, it's so nice. I love it. We have no rank ups, no projects that we need to work on. Jubilost, are you still working on that? You're still working on that. God damn. All right, well, let's accumulate some more money, shall we? Skip day. Ashes and dust. A band of arsonists is loose in, it looks like it's in Dunsward. They're extorting money from homeowners starting to set fire to their property if they refuse to pay. Akun, go deal with that. Go. Exploration of Glenabon is complete. Scouts have returned with news. Doesn't look like anything else is going on. All right, let's keep going. Minting coin project is a success. All right, we now make, so if I, hold on, because it's per day, right? We gain +1 BP per day for each 1,000 BP in the treasury up to 5 BP per day. So 1,232. Yep. Okay, so it does not apply. It doesn't even add it to the per weekly. It literally just adds a BP per day. I've started playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. At what point does your inventory get better? He thinks that your inventory gets bigger in Diablo 2. That's a good one. That's a good one, Lord Brown Bear. Pull the other one. Go ahead. Oh no, wait, we have time. We have time. Oh, he thinks it gets bigger. Oh, Diablo 2's inventory management is genuinely awful. To be fair, it's also the first ARPG where 99.9% of everything you pick up is completely worthless. Not even somewhat worthless. Completely worthless. Just you wait, Lord Brower. Just you wait till you're starting to look for a specific item and it's for your class and nothing for your class ever drops. Because there was no loot control. There was no class control in Diablo 2. You're going to be like, if you're playing a paladin, you're going to be finding barbarian equipment. You're going to be finding necromancer equipment. You're going to be finding sorceress equipment. You're going to, yeah, good luck with that. Oh, and then there's the charms that are end game necessary that only activate when they're in your inventory. So you're going to be taking up more of your inventory slots with charms. Oh, and don't forget the Tome of Town Portal and the Tome of Identify that you will need at all times. Yeah. Good luck. When does his inventory get bigger? Ha! That's a good one, Lord Brown Bear. That's a good one. Hell Knights were buried under a mountain of complaints and letters sent by the counselor. There was nothing left to recall their dogs as well as pay a significant amount of compensation. Well played, Tristan. Use their lawful tendencies against them. Diablo 4's inventory is so much better. I would have liked a little bit more nuance between... I don't know. I like actually having to manage a little bit of my inventory 10 weight. It's a dirty pleasure of mine. But, like, I don't want full-blown, like... I do not want full-blown, like, Diablo 2 or Path of Exile inventory. There's got to be some kind of neutral ground between everything is just a 2-slot item and you have this many slots in your bag, which is Diablo 4, and Diablo 2's insanity, let's be honest. Recent solar eclipse has people frightened. Harim, go handle that. And we're just waiting on Ekun to finish up his... There we go. He's done with that. We get espionage +3. Yep. When he came to collect tribute from another victim, they bribed him to turn on his fellows and the criminals were caught one by one. Now we'll send Ekun to go deal with the Ward Shadows. The region's being torn apart by 2 criminal clans. That should get us the next rank, I think. The baddie archer hireling is nice, I guess. Yeah, the rogue mercenary is a good hireling for the first act. Unfortunately, the mercenaries are very linear. You rarely take the first act mercenary. You take the third act mercenary for damage and the second act mercenary for defense, depending on what you need. Which, once you get to higher difficulties, you pretty much always take the defensive mercenary because there's no reason not to. Yeah, until you get to the second act, you have no reason. Again, to be fair, Tenwin, the third act mercenary can be useful on normal gameplay. As soon as you get to the higher level difficulties, though, the defensive spear mercenary is the only one anyone ever uses. Because you die otherwise. Alright, the eclipse is handled, found the right words, the priest turned, yep, away from their superstitions and praised the high priest. We're just waiting on Ekun. Oh. A group of traveling slave traders is looking for human commodities. Oh. Oh. Why can I not send Amiri to go kill all of them? What? I'm gonna wait for Ekun to come back because I would rather send him. He'll know what to do against slavers. I'm concerned Jubilos might actually be willing to go through with the deal if it made us enough money. Minister spies successfully infiltrated the ranks of one of the criminal clans. They convinced the gang chief to set up a huge ambush, then secretly informed the enemy. A bloody battle ensued, and both bands utterly destroyed each other. I'm having a werebear shifting druid right now, but the hardest thing is chasing down more scrolly mobs. Puts in potion. Thanks. Puts in potion. Thanks. Yeah. Storm druid is way better from my experience. If I recall correctly, storm druid and werewolf were the 2 big ones. Because werewolf is one of the only ways I think to do a melee druid in Diablo 2. Because you just get such insane attack speed. Oh God, what is happening? Game. All you did was load the throne room. What is the problem? Terendil, we have a report from Dagobah. The enemy we seek is the leader of the 2 guilds that rules the city. Oh my God, why does it do this? It's Janas Milos, head of the Assassin's Guild, bold and dangerous. She recognizes an enemy when she sees one, and she saw us as a threat and decided to strike first. Now we have her all but cornered. It is time to strike. Oh, and now it's gone. What the fuck, game? And the Lord of Destruction expansion has a lot of resistances, but not against the storm spells. Yes, if I recall correctly, lightning both against the player and against enemies is the most common element that is not resisted. Like it's resisted very rarely. God help you if you play a fire sorceress, because half the enemies in the fucking game get immunity to fire. It is time we strike back. It is for you to decide how we should proceed. Deception, slander, a bomb that turns the whole guild to ash. We could send a false letter to Livondar, Lord of the Dagamak. We will lead him to believe that the guild has conspired against him. Or we could turn our enemy into our friend by striking another guild. Their blood could forge a new alliance. It gets us relations. Blow up her headquarters. What exactly is going on in Daggermark? Give me a rundown. The Assassins and the Poisoners guilds are on peaceful terms, but it is a fragile alliance. Both guilds possess great strength and power. Both are large with extensive networks of relations. Matro Livondar ensures they do not wipe each other out, but he is more of a judge and general than he is a ruler. You know what, again, Ekun? I'm just going to trust you on this one, because I'm not actually sure which one I'd pick. Ekun is thoughtful, but when he finally speaks, his voice is resolute. Many will die. They are not bakers or fishermen. Their job is to bring death. They chose this fate. I do like that. I like that Ekun is not lawful. He's not stupid good. He's like, I'm going to generally choose the non-lethal option until it's time to actually take somebody down. There you go. Something a little from Boken. Aren't you supposed to be working on your... You're supposed to be working on your magnum opus. What the fuck? You said the next time we met, you would be bringing me your freaking potion. You jackass. Your Highness, please accept this new gift. Personally vouch for its quality. The Cloak of the Seer. The Varnhold militia is proud to report that the region has been freed of bandits and order has been restored. We hit them hard and they all fled to Mendev. The people know that it's thanks to you. If you hadn't helped us gather the militia, the damn crooks would still be robbing and butchering us. We owe you a lot, and I'd like to make something special for you. Not long ago, I shot something down in the forest, and I'm not even sure how to describe it. It was like a dragon, but smaller. I've never seen a beast so fierce. Its hide is a thing of beauty. That's what I'd like to use for the gift. It will make the best leather armor you've ever seen. Just say the word and I'll start working on it. Get to work on it, Terval. All right. So let me see here. Cloak of the Seer. +3 deflection bonus to AC. +3 bonus to fortitude will saving throws. And an ability to cast See Invisibility once per day as a third level wizard. Okay. Not bad. Nothing we really need, but not bad. Let's go ahead and sell the Dark Forest Spear and that and that. What did he give me? Hold on. Newest. The subject gains a +8 resistance bonus on saving throws against spells and spell-like abilities, but not supernatural and extraordinary abilities. Ah. Well, still, another 44,000 gold for the treasury. Ah, espionage is up. I think we've almost got enough to rank up again. Yes, so as soon as he's done with that, we'll be able to... As soon as he's done with this, we'll be able to deal with that. Merchants are negotiating with the houses of Brevoy in hopes of winning commercial privileges. Supporting them will increase profits. The river trade grants great power, and the houses of Brevoy will fight fiercely. Send Jubilos. And we're just waiting on Ekmun to get back. 5 more days. Into the sale. 2 famous Absalom. Oh, right. This shit again. Lindsay, go deal with that. Alright, slave traders received a delivery slave. As soon as they descended the cargo hold, these captives, carelessly selected for their skill in hand-to-hand combat, engaged the slavers and captured the ship with their bare hands. They brought the ship to shore and provided the true captives with shelter and care. Good job, Ekun. Very well done. Alright, let's go ahead and support him. Oh, the ad is playing. Hold on, I need to run to the restroom real fast. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, I definitely think we got out ahead of the story events because, oh boy, do we have a lot of extra time right now. This is probably going to be the slowest portion of the game, all things considered. Oh wow. I guess he got, yeah, he got Triumph. Oh wow. Yep. So wait, we rolled a 6, but it doesn't matter. Pfizer agents definitely handled the negotiations. The secret of their success was the information they secured in advance from their spies about the Houses of Brevoy. Negotiations played to the weaknesses and idiosyncrasies of their opponents, and it paid off. The deal was finalized, and the Houses of Brevoy are discussing the promising new interest country to their south. Espionage, relations, and economy. Nice. Unfortunately, I think that still means we don't really have anything else. Why did you just cost us 97 BP? What the fuck? Okay, Lindsay, I'm never sending you to negotiate with Absalom ever again. You just lost us almost 7,000 gold. What the fuck? So we need to get... We just need more espionage. I need more events that give espionage. We are actually starting to accumulate quite a lot of money now. Winged Menace. A flock of vicious harpies are terrorizing the region. They're robbing the helpless peasants, attacking the open markets, and stripping jewelry off nobles in front of their bodyguards. You know what, Octavia? You haven't had to deal with anything recently. Let's go send you to deal with that. And pray that we get some events for... Trail of Daring Lorik. Nothing. I need Ekun. Come on. Give me something where I can send Ekun to go deal with it. Trail of Daring Lorik. I don't care. Mary, go deal with that. Go. Magister assembled the strongest arcanists of the region. Under their command, they unleashed a mighty lightning storm. Most of the harpies perished and the survivors fled. Nice. All right, it's the first of the month. Good time to check in on our court. Let's see if there's any new events. Mim. The goldsmith, yep, worked even harder on it. Fortunate fencer. Nice. Can't wait to see what you make next. Not recruiting the harpies into the brothel. Damn it, Octavia. You know, I was about to try and come up with a rebuttal. It's like, actually, honestly, knowing Octavia, why wouldn't she have at least tried that? Nazriel, Divine Intervention. Okay, keep working. Okay, so Dragon is the only one who has delivered on his magnum opus so far, and I'm really shocked at this point. Divine Intervention, a +4 Holy Flaming Scimitar. Grants its wielder the ability to cast Divine Power spell once per day as a 7th level cleric. Runic Mage Blade. Its weapon's enhancement bonus is 2 better than its actual bonus. Ooh. That would allow me more room to do other enhancements on it. Also, Holy's just not as good, quite frankly. It just isn't. Also, I feel really bad. I know there's a fire version of this kukri, but we never found it. Huh. Overall damage is higher. The enhancement bonus also is a +4. You know what? Just hold on to it for right now. We'll use it as needed. Oh, damn. It's fancy. Shiny. Luckily, most of the other people we have do not care much about what their weapons are. It's fine by me. Save. Yeah, we've got no... Yeah, we dealt with that. 135 days until the quest kicks off. We're still working on that. And we can't do anything about the Ravenous Queen because I did look up the mysterious shrine locations and half of them are in Patax. Military economy and arcane. Sweet. I need stuff for espionage. For the love of God, game. We are so... I need just a little bit more. We just need to get to 180 and we will be able to max it out. A light-fingered administrator last will propose a herd of excellent war horses, but not through official channels. Send the minister. The young artist spent a long evening talking to the curator. Yep, alright, good. as well as cavalry. Espionage +6. Nice. Several paladins of Lestwall arrived in the Stolen Lands to swear fealty to the king. Nice. Very good. We are so close. We just need a couple more. Sea dragons. Followers of Abadar who guard ship trade are planning a raid on the river kingdoms to teach the pirates a lesson. Will any of the kingdom's advisors be able to use this raid to their advantage? I was really hoping we'd get another Ekman event, but I guess not. Slum Dwellers. Also not a Ekman event. Okay, yeah, now we're making money. Now we're making money. We're friends. Send Ekun. There we go. Sea Dragon Raiders. Crush the ranks of the River Pilot. Only those who sided with the king in time received their privateer letters and protection from the unforgiving bandit exterminators. Works out for us then. Espionage +6. God, we're doing so well. Look at that. Ultimately, they were brought to heel by threats of blackmail and violence to their families. In the end, they became reliable informers and very useful for our intelligence agents. Military unrest. The soldiers are complaining about abusive commanders. The commanders insist the training methods are best for turning youngsters into true warriors. All right, Mary, go handle your officers, please. We are... Oh my god, we are literally 1 point away. Are you kidding me? Tracking the pack of the Wild Hunt. Wild horsemen, howling and riding huge stallions, emerge from the fog in the night. The Wild Hunt has arrived in the end of the lands, pursuing a mysterious traveler. Their blades, magic, and deadly arrows have killed most witnesses. The few who live say the Wild Hunt prey fought back fiercely and battle raged hot. The fog lifted by morning along with the Fae, but they left behind a trail of destruction and heaps of bodies. Alright, Jubilos, you go investigate that, please. Shipwreck. Trade fleet was lost on the river. The sudden nighttime storm. Water washed up a wealth of goods on the river. Ragongar, go deal with that. Loyalty and military. Yep. And God, I just need 1 point. I need 1 point of espionage game. The paupers found new homes in temple shelters. Yep. All right, we now have 2,000 BP in our bank, which means we should be getting 2 BP per day. Well, it's hard to tell because we just had that. Yes. Okay. So essentially that's another 14 BP per week that we're making. Our kingdom is now officially, financially, fully soluble. So now we can just kind of spend money. Isn't that nice? Lindsay, go work on that for, well, hold on, 200. No. Let's keep us above 2,000, shall we? Let's find us something cheaper. Loyal spies. Or no, wait. If an event comes up, I need Ekun to be... There you go, storyteller. Let's improve cultural development. Can we agree that patent abuse is one of the unforgivable sins in game dev? The idea of preventing others from using mechanics or improving the industry is just foul. Nintendo is awful. Oh, absolutely. Community, loyalty, stability, but lose economy and relations. Oh, belong to the inhabitants of the shore which they wash up. Guards made sure that the goods were shared equally without any fighting. The people appreciated the fact that the authorities respected the tradition and the people's freedoms. Why did that lead to a drop in relations, though? Whatever. There we go. First of the month. Let's go check in. But yeah, I mean, I have you also seen the meme Tenwin, which is like the whole thing about Sony sitting on the patent for ads that track your eyes so that if you look away from them, they stop playing and pause. And Sony's been sitting on that patent and has not used it. And it's like, this is a ticking time bomb. Eventually, someone at Sony is going to want to use it. It's just that right now, that's too evil, even for Sony. Fun fact about harpies, they used to be patronized by their own demon lord before she was smoked by Nocticula. Now most worship Pazuzu, but in Nocticula's realm, there's an island made for the demon lord's corpse where you can find fiendish harpies. Damn. I was about to say, I'm surprised they don't follow Lamach too, but then I realized harpies in Galarian, I think, are actually, they do actually worry about their appearance, and that's something Lamach doesn't give a shit about. Your Highness, obliteration has been reforged and hardened. It has drunk itself full of the enemy's blood. This weapon means business. Let your enemies fear for their empty skulls, for no helmet can withstand a blow from this monster. And there we go, our second magnum opus, our second high-level crafting item. Oh god, you again. What are you bringing me? I'm grateful for your help. The path to one's purpose is difficult, and I'm glad to have found a companion such as you. Now that I know which road shall lead to perfection, an urge has grown in my soul to create a great weapon for you. In it, I shall be able to embody the confidence in my future that you yourself will help me to gain. Okay. Begin making your great weapon. All right, let's take a look at Obliteration and Menace, which is just another fucking dueling sword. All right, Obliteration. An utterance is written on this weapon's handle in Infernal. Let the powerful gain more power. Let the weak grow weaker. This +5 vicious Earthbreaker lands a hit on an enemy, applies a stacking -2 AC penalty to the target. The penalty disappears once the battle ends. Vicious deals an additional 2d6 points of damage to the wielder, obviously, and 1d6 points of damage. 2d6 damage to the enemy, 1d6 to the wielder. So being able to reduce the enemy's AC is always a good thing. I think we might actually just swap out. She never used the throwing weapon, so we're just gonna... Amiri is now carrying an arsenal on her. An anti-human weapon, her broken sword, her anti, like, anything that's weak to fire, her anti-everything weapon. Oh my god. Because the vicious thing's whole, like, graphic is that it's meant to be spikes on the weapon, but that is ridiculous looking. We put spikes on your spikes so you can spike things while you spike them. Good lord, Amiri. Well, we can get rid of that old equipment at least. Bartholomew, I have more things for you to sell. Thank you. 30,000 more gold for the coffers. All right, Belt of Physical Perfection. Oh, right. The, where is it? Is it done? Yes, the Conqueror Worm. Oh, what is this? Fortunate Fencer. The ring grants its wearer a +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons. Oh. You know what? Ragongar, you can have that. There we go. And that's a Belt of Physical Perfection. Does anybody need a Belt of Physical Perfection? Probably give that to Valerie. No, don't want to take that off Jubilos. Yeah, I guess we give it to Valerie then. And then that is a Dex +6, Strength and Con +4. No, we want him to be higher. Here you go, Jathal. And then a Belt of Incredible Dexterity, which we don't need because everybody's already got +4s or higher. Here you go. Another 5,000 gold. Do you know the throne from Game of Thrones? Yeah, I lifted up and swinging around to hit people. Kinda. That's really what it feels like. All right, come on. We need another minister event. Why did you cost me another 100 fucking gold or 100 BP? What the fuck, Jubilos? The servants arranged funeral services to commemorate the victims. The government pledged to rebuild the buildings that were destroyed and promised the peasants significant funds for the future development of the settlement. Children of the victims will receive free education at the capital. People were grateful that they weren't left to fend for themselves. Okay, at the same time, can we try to figure out a way to track the wild hunt so we don't have our villages getting caught in the middle of what is essentially a Fey war zone? Improving cultural development, that's all handled. We're still making money. Going south. Many of those who inhabit the stolen lands are closely familiar with the art of robbery. A few daredevils decide to bring back the good old days. Ha ha ha. Well, Akun, go deal with that. You have my full support. 10 days. God damn. Wandering Master Strategist, Amiri. Forgotten Knowledge. Octavia. So yeah, we must have been out ahead of things because I think we're waiting for the Ancient Curse to tick over again, which I was not expecting. False lights. Someone has used false beacons to lure vessels onto a shallow sandbank where the ships have been wrecking. Okay, well, I don't like that. Ragongar, go deal with it. Oh, that gave me the 1 point of espionage that I needed. Fuck you. Well, we may as well wait for him to get back because I can't send him to go do the rank up until he's back anyways. There we go. Supply the Daredevils with their own special map. When they returned from the raid, they made a generous donation for the good of the kingdom and returned the map now decorated with new notes and marks. Good job, Ekman. To the throne. Short people are big spenders. Yeah, I guess so. We have done well. Loyal eyes and ears everywhere. We no longer fear spies or conspiracies. Your domain is now well protected against all manner of threats. I have recalled our finest people to the capital. They are crafty, sly, slippery as eels, and they have learned much from dealing with our enemies. Make them your ambassadors. A good spy can make a very good politician. Speaking of enemies, our strike has landed. The Assassin's Guild is licking their wounds while we seize power. The attacked guilds has spies in every corner. They need a new master. We have the chance to become that master. But where do we want our spies? Not even a question. Spies can do the most good for the army. Embassies and consulates to bring the most valuable information. I want spies placed in the guilds of magic. No. Embassies and consulates. Best choice. Obvious choice, but still the best choice. We will learn what is being discussed in all of our neighbors' palaces. Going off the top of my head, the Wild Hunt are a faction subrace of Fae that hunt for sport. In the first world, tracking down people and killing them for kicks isn't a big deal. But they bring this mentality to the material play, which has severe consequences. I think sometimes their hunts starts as non-lethal, but prey who retaliate or kill one of the hunt invoke the hunt's wrath for not recognizing a fair game of cat and mouse. Depending on what motivates them, prey who are raised from the dead either don't bother them at all or re-invokes the hunt with a fury. Dragon, you've already delivered your magnum opus, so it's great and all, but I really just need the rest of the highest ranked items, god damn it. What did he even give me? Greater Sting. This +2 corrosive light crossbow deals an extra 1d6 points of acid damage on a successful hit and has a critical hit multiplier of ×3. Oh, okay. Here you go, Jubilost. You pretty much, I mean, you do occasionally use your crossbow when I don't want you to waste your bombs. But, nothing else is happening right now. Let's go talk to the scroll vendor and see if maybe she has something that has flesh to stone so we can deal with those, so that we can deal with those Medusa. I would really like to get rid of them. Legend of the Wild Hunt, a classic fantasy setting concept. Yep. I mean, to be fair, it finds its origins all the way back in European folklore. Like, it's one of the older myths, if I recall correctly. At least from Northern Europe, so it's not surprising. Alright, where's the other scroll vendor? She's over here somewhere. Are you guys... Do I need to talk to you? No? No? Nothing? Nothing to ask? Nope. Alright. Zarcy, you're the one I wanted to talk to. Show me your wares. Let me see here. I sold you some stuff, but I really just need... We could buy some of those rods. Those aren't too bad. Cursed Glare, Acid... No, it would be Flesh to Stone. Flesh to Stone. It is in alphabetical order. No, she does not have anything either. Is there anything that... Or no, Stone to Flesh. I'm an idiot. Stone to Flesh. S. These are all summons. Strong Jaw, Stunning Barrier, Suffocation, Stricken Heart, Storm Bolt, Scroll Stone Skin. To be fair, having a couple of those isn't bad because the scroll version does not require spell reagents. So that is not a bad idea to have a couple of those. Spiritual Ally, Spyfed. Nope, she does not have anything that will stop... God, do we really have nothing that will stop fucking like, really nothing. Gracelessness, Touch of Fatigue, Summon Monsters, Stone Fist, Spike Pit, Sleep, Shout, Shocking Grass, See Invisibility, Scare, Resistance? No. Oh, Resist Fire, Resist Acid, Pernicious Poison, Obsidian Flow, Light, Wand of Hypnotism, Hideous Laughter, Grease. See, the problem is I was thinking, like, maybe we could find a way to knock her over, but the Medusa have, like, a +30 to their reflex save, so that's not going to work. We would need blindness, I think. Glitter Dust might work, actually, in that regard, then. Idiocy, Feeble Body, Weakness, Daze, Deep Slumber. Nope, that's only 10 hit dice. That's not enough to knock her out. Bubonic Plague, Blinding Sickness. Oh, give me that. That might actually work. That might actually work. All right, give me those. All right, we're gonna go try our luck. Head for the gate. God, the game is having such trouble with the fucking area. All right, we'll take our usual team. Struggle against this specific mechanic until we say otherwise. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. The thing is, I'm fairly certain I can Alpha Striker. I'm fairly certain we have enough damage to Alpha Striker. It's the second one that I'm mainly concerned with. All right, Sruish Gulch, Charred Plains, Giant's Palm, Six Bears Camp, Wicked Field, Temple of Shell, and Serpent Trail. Where is it? Two-Faced Hill, Country Road. Where the fuck is it? It was called the Fossil Fields. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right. Teleport to Blackwing Vale. Go. And then make our way down to the Fossil Fields. Struggle against this specific mechanic until we say otherwise. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't even get, like, I don't think we even got a saving throw. Or if we did, it was a very high one. And we did not do well. Okay, so we know there's one of them over here, and we know there's one of them up here.
All according to plan.
F5. Okay, first off,
Share your
Tristan,
troubles.
give me bless.
No mistakes.
Let's see. Your image.
Give the order.
Image. Go ahead and throw Angelic Aspect later, see if maybe that improves. Break Enchantment might work? Maybe.
Keep your eyes open.
Ekun, I want you to go ahead and throw that on you as well. It's on turn-based mode. F5. Make sure
Time's
that
not
I
waiting.
have, where is it? The Wand of Blinding Sickness.
In due time.
Where?
I'm open to your orders.
Stealth, please.
Deadly.
It's definitely around here somewhere. There she is. There she is. Okay, hold on. Is there anything we can get off of her? Yeah, 12th level sorcerer, 8th level monstrous humanoid, 206 HP. It will not, it still won't tell us her abilities. Fuck. Okay. She walks back down this way, if I recall. Hold on, back up.
Follow my lead.
Be on guard.
Okay, she's standing there. Let's try
Focus on the goal.
Blinding Sickness.
To victory!
And did it? What? Oh, apparently, and she succeeded at the throw. Of course she did, because the fucking DC is only 15. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Okay, well at least he succeeded. The DC is 25 for her thing. Oh, thank you. The angelic aura. Thank God.
I grant you death.
All right. Well, let's try to approach her from behind. I think. Jubilos, I would love it if you could knock her over. You did not throw your bomb. God damn it. Magic missile. And immune to magic missile. Fuck you. Miri. I'm gonna need you to rage. Here. Alright, Ekun, try to shoot her down.
Cannot hide from me.
Okay, she's dead. We critted twice. She's dead. Well, that made things easier. Except the other one. Give me Fireball. Let's see if we can maybe hit him. There she is. Which means now she'll show up here. Valerie, I need you to come over this way. Jubilost, I would really love it if you could knock her over. Nope, she made the save. Damn it. What's she gonna do? Oh. Okay, mirror image. That's annoying. Oh, she gets a free casting of True Strike too? Fuck you. Give me Pillar of Fire. Yeah, fuck you. I don't need to hit your freaking clothes. Okay, Akbo, you're useless. Amiri, you're useless. Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, actually did manage to nick her with one of those. Good. And for me... Valerie, kind of in the way. Hold on. Give me Breath Weapon. There we go. 55 damage there. Valerie, you can't do anything. Jubilos, please finish her off. There we go. There we go. They're finally dead.
That is not
We just
far.
had to level up twice and then just utterly wreck their shit. Hey, they had the rune color covered leather scrap. Ring of Protection, Headband of Alluring Charisma, Flaming Composite Longbow. Very nice. We will sell those for a pretty penny. A comma +3, also nice. Hearty Purple Soup plus some food. How do we get up here? Oh, I thought this was not walkable. I thought we had to come from this direction. We could have taken care of her first then. Shit. Oh well. Is that really it? I mean, like, don't get me wrong. The loot is nice. We'll be selling that for a pretty penny, but really, that was it? 2 Medusa worth about 1,400 experience points total, and that was it. Okay. All right, game. Fine. I suppose I should have seen that coming. It is just a random location, but I can take it off the list. I wonder, did those guys count towards... They did! They were one of the charges on the key of the magical prison. So we still need to find 8 more, which are probably still scattered about. Mostly in Patax, I would imagine. Which we are still not allowed to enter yet? Yes. Yep, having no reason to violate the ban, we are heading back to our capital now, I guess. All right, teleport. Ebon Crown. Boop. Throne room. Good stuff.
As it should be.
I don't know what is up with this area. Don't know what's up with this area. Let's go rest normally. Is there anything else I want to upgrade on my main team? 6 to Wisdom. Shroud of Abaddon. Shroud of Abaddon. Let's upgrade that because your saves are fairly low, Tristan. Wondrous item. Cloak. Shroud of Abaddon. Resistance. Saving throws. There we go. Just go ahead and max that out to a +6, please. There we go.
I am prepared.
Oh. They gave me this. Is that just a... Yep. +4. And... Patchwork Hide. +3. 100 trophies. What is that? This armor grants the wearer an inherent +3 damage bonus against animals, dragons, and mythical beasts. Okay. That's not bad. I don't think we're going to be keeping it, but that's not bad. Go ahead and rest. Yeah, it is kind of funny, actually, since you're talking about the game mechanic, Tenwin, that Baldur's Gate, old school 2nd edition D&D, you had protection from petrification as a first level spell. Yes, stone to flesh was a high level spell, but protection from petrification was a very low level spell, which was hilarious in comparison to this, where we were fighting for our frickin' lives. There we go. That was a solid 22,000. Very nice. Is it just like loading stuff in the background and it's just taking longer each time? That's the only thing I can think of. But it's affecting everything is what I want to know why it's doing this. Hold on.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
I was thinking maybe compelled might have been right, that somehow the game gets out of focus, but no, I clicked off and clicked back on and it's still lagging. I don't know why. At least this doesn't lag. Yep, local officer, strategic lesson, bada bing, bada boom. There we go. The final level up. Espionage has reached rank 10. Villains have been dealt with. We have finished P for prosperity. Does it actually give us an update on that? Where would it be? Oh god, there's so many quests we finished. Oh god, where is it? Is it all the way at the bottom? There it is. Yep. Subjects have nothing to fear. The state machinery that he has created is working smoothly like a well-oiled golem. Da 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 da. We have succeeded. Oh, Knock Knock. You don't expect someone like Knock Knock to ever be confused, but he is. Oh dear. What's wrong, Knock Knock? Knock Knock seems confused. You notice that he seems to be a leather rag in his hands, and he smells faintly of sulfur. I take it this is yours? Knock Knock remains frozen as he stares at the cap in his hands. He seems surprised and uneasy. Was once mine. A war in the village. King ripped it off head, beat me across skull and face with it, then used as white rag and hit me again. Thought was lost. Long time ago. And what is it doing here? It's challenge for ruler of tribe. King come back, but cap looking. Smells strange. Why now? Where it come from? Goblin come here, drop it off. A challenge. Knock Knock takes a deep breath. When goblins in Steel Land fight for tribe, they fight over big best hat. Hat like crown, but not ugly and shiny like yours. This is challenge, another tribe. He swallows. Maybe he hear of our ally. Think he can take back crown by fighting. Knock Knock looks confused, more so than usual, and one of his ears starts to twitch. But now he get power back? He shrugs. If in kingdom now, probably cause lots of trouble. Then we need to go stop him. Knock Knock nods, then leans down and with a shaking finger turns the cap over. On the inside, you see a map scrolled in red. He show us way. We meet him where the Mashtu shrine were. We need to come together, you and me, rule of challenge. As you glance at the map, you're both surprised that the leather cap suddenly alights, burning brightly, then crumbles to ash on the floor. That's not ominous. Knock Knock is silent, staring at the ash and says nothing. You've never seen him this worried. You decide to give him some space, but keep the challenge in the back of your mind. Bro really called your crown ugly. It is. The crown itself is not ugly. It's the cap underneath it that looks fucking stupid. Duval greets you with a half bow. Owlbear skin boots. Nice. What did those do? Grants their wearer immunity to paralyzing and slowing effects, entanglement, and difficult terrain. Oh, that's nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and, Lady Dahlia, if you could go ahead and put a movement bonus on that, and I will swap that into my stuff immediately. Where's it? Boots, get the stash, owlskin boots, movement. Can you do, you can do 30. All right, do it. Hold on. The King's owlbear skin boots. Thank you.
In due time.
Oh, storyteller. Have we? Nope, we have. Oh, there we go. The another time. I want to go deal with Knock Knock first. Hold on. Found the shards of an ancient relic. We still haven't found all of them. Are you shitting me? How many? Hold on. Type. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 3 more of these things?
That
Good
is not
lord.
far.
Alright, she's working on that. Let's drop Amiri, grab Knock Knock. 5 years ago, I introduced a friend to Pathfinder, and naturally one of them picks up a goblin as a pet companion. A matter of months ago, he mentions missing his goblin friend. Most players grow out of that phase. I mean, it depends. It depends. Where did he... Is it here? Yep, go to the... Wait, what? Oh, visit the goblin clearing with Knock Knock alone. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay,
I know what to do.
I'm just gonna preemptively start buffing because I got a bad feeling about this. else we got? Heroism. Make sure you save before going in. Yep. I already can feel that this is gonna be a bad time. Alright, we've got all that on. We've got that ready. I could just... That is... How long does that last for? Hold on. As a 12th level wizard, so it will last for 12 minutes. Shall we truly intimidate? Knock knock. How would you feel about me going in as a dragon? Someone on Reddit started the good old discussion for WoW. Why can't we just merge the factions already? We're already fighting side by side. Well, then maybe Blizzard should get back around to actually making the war in World of Warcraft mean something. I mean, yes, the Battle for Azeroth did somewhat do that, but there's a difference between leaders shaking hands and people forgetting a 40-year-long conflict. Anduin can be friends with Cairns all he wants. Doesn't change the fact people in the Alliance have had close ones killed by the Horde in one way or the other. Neighbors, family, friends, lovers. Yep. It's one way to not be in an act of war. It's a completely different thing to be okay with them being in your cities. Heck, even as adventurers, realistically, there should be way more friction. Yes. That night elf over there hung orc skulls from the trees as warning signs, while that goblin stabbed a healer through the chest when she tried to revive her friends. The Fourth War especially was just like 5 to 6 years ago. If I recall correctly, each expansion is basically about a year to 2 years canonically in time. So yeah, it's only been like 4 years since the Fourth War. And before that, it had only been about 10 years since the Third War. Like, yeah,
no mistakes.
No. And also, Anduin is a very specific case study because Anduin has tried desperately for his entire life to be friendly with the Horde. Tyrande is not going to be accepting friendship from anybody right now. Not after what happened to Teldrassil and what happened in everywhere else. The Horde should consider themselves lucky that Tyrande has not launched a crusade against them. It doesn't matter that it was Sylvanas being the one in charge. Tyrande's retired, to be fair. On the one hand, Tenwin, yes. On the other, if Tyrande showed up in the middle of the remaining Night Elf refugees and said, we're going to war with the Horde, 90% of them would be totally on board with it. Oh, right. The Lamashu shrines are over here. Yeah,
Ready
fuck
for
it. I've got
anything.
multiple castings of this. We'll go with my Dragonkind 1. We don't need to be doing Dragonkind 3. There we go. Knock Knock looks around uncertain. You don't see anyone. No goblin shapes about. No sight of a goblin camp. Something feels wrong. There's a strange feel in the air and a hint of sulfur, like you smelled on Knock Knock's cap in the throne room. This place, but King not here yet? Knock Knock sounds slightly relieved, but he also looks ready to bolt. Hold your ground. Knock Knock nods, and as he does, you suddenly notice the surroundings melt away into the trails of acrid smoke, revealing a number of goblins' weapons at the ready. Hey, I had true sight on. That should not be possible. 50-50 is a line between not wanting to be friends with the Horde and wanting to go to war. I think most Night Elves probably just wouldn't want to see an orc ever again. Most of them, yes, but I'd also anticipate a good number of those are on the side of, I don't want to see orc ever again, and if I see an orc wandering through Ashenvale, they might not make it home. These are the Night Elves, after all. People forget how violent the Night Elves can be. As you take in your... Oh, I actually don't... While their weapons are drawn, they do not attack. They have a curious light in their eyes you haven't seen before. It takes you a second to realize it's determination. They don't look scared at all, merely stand at the ready as if waiting a command to attack. As you take in your new opponents, a familiar figure emerges from the tree line, but walking strangely, as if fighting the urge to hunch down on all fours, almost feral. The creature looks to be the Goblin King, you recall, but something's wrong about it. It's like someone tried to cram a large creature inside of his skin. Tufts of fur, like that of a wolf, peeked beneath the rags, and his eyes, rather than dull and soft, seemed to have a cold fire to them. Knock knock, this isn't the king. There's something that looks like it. Kind of why I really like the portrayal in BFA Shadowlands. Tyrande's anger and the elves' behavior was really satisfying. Also, the RP potential was amazing. Well, at least somebody had a good time with the RP potential in Shadowlands. The king approaches, then stops, his face peeling back into a demonic smile. This is not the king, merely a creature wearing his shape. Barghast, yeah. I do recall this quest, vaguely, at least. The king gazes at you and then feels your scalp rise as he speaks. I am a dragon. My scalp is not rising. I am getting ready to kill. As he speaks, his voice is rasped like knives being dragged across metal plate.
Which of you was once the ruler of this ragged shape I wear? The sooner your blood coats the ground, the sooner my debt is done. All you cattle smell alike, whether you walk or roast on a skewer.
I am gonna check, because I don't remember how Knock Knock's quest is supposed to go. Hold on. Oh, I wasn't supposed to kill the giant back in the original portion of this quest. Oh, well. Debt to who? Preacher.
The king snarls, I am Barghest. I was summoned at the behest of a Fae to defeat an ally of one who claims this land, weakening this false king when the time of reckoning draws near.
It's very easy for Knock Knock to die in this dialogue. Oh dear. You nod at Knock Knock and he gives a barking laugh.
She said it could be any I choose, so I chose the weakest, if only to fulfill my debt quicker and leave this wretched place. The price was that I had to take the shape of humiliation.
He glances down at his body. You've been tricked. This is a fight you can't win. Bluff. You do know you're threatening a high priest and hero of Lamashtu. I didn't think Barghest would dare kill any favored by the Great Mother. We could try that. The Barghest growls, the sound low in its throat as if suspicious, then suddenly stops, sniffing the air. It advances slowly, and Knock Knock looks about ready to withdraw, but you clamp him in place and force him to remain still. The Barghest gives another sniff, then backs away.
It's no matter. I'll kill another.
Sort of odd the Barghest is complaining they can shapeshift into wolf or goblin form. Yes, but I think there's a difference between choosing to do so and being forced to do so. From the sound of it, the Fae is forcing him to do this, and I can't imagine that he's very happy about that. But you told her you'd kill Knock Knock. If you don't, you'll anger her. If you do, then Lamashtu will get upset. My bet, I would choose a Fae's anger over the Mother of Beasts, but you're the one who made the pact. The Barghest falls silent, his eyes narrow suspiciously. The skin twitches and his lips peel back to reveal fangs. It looks furious. It does not move to attack. In fact, it doesn't seem like it can, despite the bloodthirsty look in its eyes. Instead, it gives out a blood-curdling howl. Ichor spitting from its maw, it claws at the ground, ripping up chunks of earth, then swipes at you in a frenzied lurch before backing away, as if seeking to reach you, but unable to do so past an unseen force. Knock Knock, behind an invisible wall formed by the shrieking beast, shrinks in terror. The other goblins in the circle seem to withdraw as well, terrified. Whatever was keeping them at attention is broken. You see fear coming in their eyes. Can I do this all on my own? It's just me and Knock Knock against this guy is the problem. We did save before this. We'll try. Strike now while it's frenzied. Taking advantage of the creature's mad rage, you leap to attack. The creatures in the clearing falter, seeming hesitant to charge you and Knock Knock both, or to get anywhere close to the tricked beast. You take advantage of the chaos and use their fear against them. Yep, good. Oh, are they actually... They're joining in, but they're not going to be able to help much. That's fine. Oh! Oh, that was glorious. Look at that. We hit him with a bite for 33 plus 6, an additional 5 from the trip maneuver. Intimidate activates, Cornugan Smash. We get a free attack again. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Knock Knock, get over here and kill him.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire.
And he's down. Knock Knock is picking himself up, but it's clear he has no idea what to do next. Oblivious to the potential threats waking up around him, still rubbing his face to brush off the blood and ash, he's starting to glance around distractedly, looking for his teeth. Raise your weapons to Knock Knock, you foolish goblin beasts. He is your master now. Surrounding creatures jump at your words, including Knock Knock. He then watches as the eyes turn to him. One at first, then more, the goblins begin to strike the butt of their weapons against the ground, slowly, then faster and faster, doing 2 quick strikes, a pause, then 2 strikes again. Knock Knock looks enthralled, does a quarter turn, looking at the goblins worshipping him, his jaw agape. You notice he's a bit unsteady and swaying slightly. You did it, Knock Knock. You wanted to be a hero, and here you are. Knock Knock follows your gesture as he turns, but already unsteady, he twists and falls again, collapsing on the ground. To his credit, Knock Knock picks himself up and dusts himself off, and the drumming resumes. He's giving a half smile as he's not certain of his own success. He gives, finally he nods to you.
Not so hard. Tell you mother of beasts watch over me. She not let another beast get to me.
It looks like we're done here. We've scattered another potential threat to the kingdom.
Still would like to speak with you later. Need something.
Knock Knock seems lost in thought. And there we go. Fiery Blood and Cold Blood Kukri. Oh, okay, so here's the better set of Kukris. Here we go. +4 incinerating. 2d6 fire damage on hit. And freezing, another 2d6. Oh, glorious. Chain shirt, belt of giant strength, amulet of natural armor, ring of protection. So I'm pretty sure these are just straight up improvements over... Yeah, keen frost, finesse wielding. Yep, 17 to 29, and then we give him fiery blood. 17 to 29. There we go. Now he's got his endgame weapons. Now, the only thing we need to do is up those to +5 and throw a speed enchantment on them because hot damn, Knock Knock is now in... Knock Knock is about to achieve blender mode. Honestly, Knock Knock should mechanically be able to 1v1 a Greater Gargus. Yeah, at this point he should. And now with Knock Knock in charge, I can use him to control the goblins. Any goblins that follow Knock Knock will have my protection and be used as by the kingdom for whatever task we need to. Any goblins that don't want to follow Knock Knock, we will just get rid of. Oh, right. I need to go. Knock Knock is one of the people not in my throne room. Forget about that sometimes. It would be nice if he was. It would make this easier than me having to go out here. Ah. I do like the capital music. Let's open the map over here. Yeah, look at that. No lag when I've got the map open. That's good. Knock Knock doesn't look at your approach. He's hunched over hard in thought. One of his ears is even twitching slightly. What is wrong? His ears stop twitching. He swivels his head towards you.
Been thinking about being hero. If Knock Knock can even be hero. Or not. You longshanks and half-shanks, you speak poorly, mangle word, and bathe. But you make big tribe, big nation, big city. Even if cities smell bad, do great things, and Knock Knock does things that seem small and ridiculous. I want to know what you do, but asking how?
You need to look at yourself a little more objectively, my small friend. You've dealt with the mighty Munguk, saved your tribe, erected temples of Lamashtu, and even survived fighting a goblin king. Twice. At your words, Knock Knock straightens, inch by inch until he's standing just a little bit taller. He holds in his breath proudly until you see his ears turn red and he finally exhales, coughing. But when the fit ends, he seems to be chewing on your words and nodding to yourself. You're more hero than many I've met, Knock Knock. Despite your small stature, despite everything the world throws at you, you've triumphed over a number of challenges that would have broken others. Simply think of the amount of damage you've been able to do as one of my allies.
You mean Knock Knock proved self?
Knock Knock looks up at you, his eyes narrow as if trying to judge if you're being serious. Knock Knock, I hereby pronounce you hero of Dracaria. Officially, I will consider you my personal executioner. Congratulations. Knock Knock kneels down, wincing as his knee hits the rock, then shifts to a new position, accidentally facing away from you, but you decide to let it go. Knock Knock, I pronounce you a hero of the kingdom of Dracaria, a hero of the stolen lands. I grant you a title that can never be taken from you. That of fellow hero to King Tarendil I of Dracaria. Rise. After a moment, he grunts, straightens, and places his hands on his hips.
I accept.
He thinks for a moment.
Now all I need is a hero statue.
I don't have the funds or the time. Actually, we do have the funds and the time, but I'll let you sort that one out on your own. Knock Knock seems lost in thought, completely happy at your acknowledgement of his role. You hope you don't regret this. And there we go. Da, 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 da. I'm pretty sure that's the end of his quest line entirely. See, the thing is, though, like, with the way I built Amiri, I just like having Amiri in the party more. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, look at that. And then the lag goes away when I open the map. Okay, I am baffled by that. Has she finished enchanting these? No, she has not. But we don't need Deceiver, and we don't need any of the other items. Bartholomew, go ahead and find a buyer for these. Liquidate them down for me. Another 34,000 gold from that. Thank you. Goblin Apprentice. Yep. Alrighty. Rank ups are all done. We do have some economy. Over 2,000 gold. Or 2,000 building points. Stability by nobility. Let's go ahead and have Valerie work on that. And swordplay mastery. That's 230. I want to keep at least 2,000 BP so we get the more benefit out of that. We're making 110 per week. God damn. You know, I think I do know something I want to do. How long do we have before... So the Ancient Curse is in 84 days. How long till you're done with that? 4 days on that. Okay. Because I'm thinking what I want to do... Because I might not be able to get everyone to level 20, but I would really like for my character to get to level 20. We might turn off the EXP sharing and then go out into Glenabon on my own and just start trying to encounter random encounters. Because we are strong enough to handle most random encounters on our own now. And if we turn off EXP sharing, we'll get a lot of EXP quite quickly. You know what, Ekun, you can also start on that. I don't think we really need the trade agreements, but I don't know if those affect the end game. Top secret, renowned scientist, offering magical ciphers. Completely conceal the communication of the king's servants from their enemies. Nice. There we go, our item just got done. There we go. The King's Owl's Bear Skin Boots. 30 enchanted movement, and I am now just immune to anything trying to stop me. Sweet. Let's cut these off. The only problem is if we run into anything that drops loot, I'm not going to have the ability to carry much of it. Oh god, why do we have all that? Get it out of my inventory. Bartholomew. When did we pick up all of this? Oh, right. This was from the Medusa. I completely forgot. There we go. 1,000 gold worth of that. Damn. Oh, I know what I can do to help mitigate that because we have a lot of disposable income right now. Hasuf has that other bag of holding that gives you another 200 pounds of carry weight. It's just costs 25,000 gold, but we have money to burn now, so. But yes, I think we will head over to Glenabon, and I'm going to try and do that. Because as I said, I don't mind if everyone in the party doesn't get to 20, but I would like to get to 20. And we are actually approaching the end game, and oh my god, it just occurred to me. So level 15, we will be at 635,000 experience points. To get from level 15 to 20, I know is going to require another like 1.5 million to get through those last 5 levels. It's a lot. It's a lot. There we go. The big bag of holding. Go ahead and give me that. There we go. Another 200 pounds of carry weight. Okay, so if we want to do this, we have to go into gameplay, right? Where is it? Oh no, it's under difficulty, isn't it? Right? I don't remember. Dialogue settings, enemy information. Or is it not? Oh, there we go. Only active companions receive experience. Only skill users receive experience. I mean, I don't think we're going to have any skill checks out there, but... Oh god, game. Why is it doing that at random? Is it all these people that are loading in right here? All right, drop off, knock knock. Accept. I want to see how much we can make, because if we can do a couple of fights and we get a lot of experience from it, I'd be more than willing to go along with that. Implementing only skill users will result in a very staggered experience gain. I know. We're not even really doing skill checks right now. Like, we're just going to be... I'm just going to go looking for enemies, like, out here. So, give me a hard save. Because Glenabon has the best events as far as EXP goes right now. So I want to see if we're capable of fighting this on our own. The idea being basically we're just going to go back and forth here. Or, I mean, as long as it's just... Come on, give me a... Come on, game, give me a random encounter. I have not taken any of the upgrades to reduce my random encounter rate. Give me something. Come on. Come on. Oh, this is just ridiculous. Half the time I can't escape getting a random encounter. Now you don't want to give me a single one. Okay, this is just ridiculous. Have we killed too many bandits? Have we cleansed the land of too many monsters? Now I can't find anything to fight? The king is just wandering the hills of Glenabon. Fight me! Fight me! I need someone to fight me! Oh, come on! This is ridiculous. Something, anything. Are you shitting me? Is there no dragon slayer in these lands? And now we're... I guess we can go back to the village. Hold on. I think you're allowed to rest in the villages. I think there's a spot to rest. I do not actually remember. I do not remember at all.
In due time.
I don't even think we've been here to this village. Yep, there's no people. Is it the little house here? No, you're not allowed to rest. Oh, that's annoying. I think it's just Why is it doing this? 1 minute, everything's fine. The next minute, everything is... And then it's gone. I don't understand. I don't understand. Do you have anything? No. No, you don't have anything. Figured it was worth a shot. Just hit R. Oh, okay. I did not realize. Seriously, we traveled for an entire day and found nothing. Oh, I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, and then we're going to keep wandering the hills of Glenabon. We're going to find something to fight. Why does the king just not increase guard patrols? The land's lousy with monsters. The king likes to patrol the lands personally. I mean, apparently it doesn't matter because there's no monsters. Where are they? All right, she's dealt with that. Ekman's dealt with that. She's dealt with that. Oh no. Hold on. I will come back, but I want to... This is ridiculous. Come on. I was expecting to find something. Just one. Just one, and I'll head back to the capital to deal with the knock-knock event. Okay, game? Just one. Give me one. I remember running into a lot when we were doing in this area. Maybe on the other side of the river. This is technically still part of Glenabon because of the way the map layout works. Something. Anything. Come on. Why do we slow down when we go through that one section? Come on. Apparently increasing the guard patrols doesn't matter because we're just, there's nothing here. What the fuck? I am honestly baffled. What? I have not taken any of the upgrades to reduce encounter rates. Is it actually based on our stats as well? Does the stats also like, oh, you have over 200 military. No more random encounters at all for you at all in the game. Like, really? Hey, there's nothing. There's just nothing. Amiri and Ragongar did too good of a job. They killed everything. They sent out the soldiers and they killed everything. We're not encountering jack shit. What am I missing here?
I tire.
Oh my god. Okay, I can't justify. This is stupid. How did the... Okay, well, turn the EXP options back on because holy shit. I'm actually flummoxed. I'm flummoxed and bamboozled. I am very concerned. How? How? The last time we went through Glenabon, we were constantly getting harassed by elementals. What the fuck? Oh god. Please stop lagging, game. Your Highness, there's been something transpiring outside the city. You may want to go yourself. It seems your goblin ally has been industrious again and fashioned some sort of something. Jode sighs. It is best if you go see for yourself. See, now you want the elementals. I would prefer those undead that drop... Game?
I need to
Thank you.
concentrate.
Lord.
Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Leave. Is he actually outside the city, or is this a way of saying go to the square, because then it'll take you somewhere else? Because the game doesn't always differentiate between those two.
I tire.
Oh, and I haven't rested yet. Yeah, okay, yeah, so it's in the city. Oh, at the Goblin Clearing. Oh, it's back there. Okay, well then. All right, let's grab the normal team then. Valerie, Mary, Echo, Cubulus. Nope, not you. I don't care that I'm tired. We'll deal with it in a moment. I can deal with a -2 to strength and dexterity. We're fine. Blah. Again, I'll take anything, Tenwin. I don't understand why there were no random encounters at all.
That is not far.
All right, what has he done? Oh, right. He actually built a... Oh, God. Knock Knock is standing proudly regarding the statues before you. They are strangely ghastly and majestic at the same time. Two figures fashioned from cobbled bits of stone, wood, and something that might be either mud, plaster, or, judging from the smell, something from the cistern. The statue on the right looks vaguely like a giant version of Knock Knock, and the other looks to be something, maybe you, but it's of equal height to the figure on, but it is of equal height to the figure on the left. Broken glass from what you strongly suspect to have been a castle window rings the Esmar's figurehead like a crown. As you study the two odd-looking statues, Knock Knock notices and smiles at you. Where did the glass come from?
Yeah, found it after castle window break because rock fly through it. Like bird, but no wings. Not know where rock come from. We're going, but it left glass behind. He smiles, then nods at the statues. Make nice crown. What is this? With a flourish, Knock Knock points to the twisted mass of junk. 2 heroes! Me, big hero. He nods at one figure. With other smaller big hero. He nods to the ramshackle crowned figure on the right, towering the same size as the Knock Knock statue. You, both of us, heroes together. He nods, then continues as if self-evident. All heroes have statues, but no inscriptions, no words. He shudders and makes a semicircle in the air, as if to ward off evil. You know what, Knock Knock? The funny thing is, this is probably the first really nice thing somebody has done in this kingdom, just for my sake. So you know what? It can stay. Of course you like. It's perfect. He appraises the 2 statues, judging them side by side. Even got my height right. You actually... Never mind. Knock Knock suddenly turns to you, mimicking that you suddenly realizes the pose the statues are in. Ready to stab. Point the way. 2 heroes against big beasts of stolen lands. He pauses, then leans in. You handle bigger beasts. Knock Knock watch. It perfect. Knock Knock, true hero. King Knock Knock meet other king. You happy Knock Knock allow you travel with him. King Knock Knock kick me. Yeah, you can stay here for a little bit, Knock Knock. That's fine. There we go. That was just another couple thousand experience points. I'm not going to complain about that.
I tire.
Go. Drop off, everybody. Oh, I probably should have set something up there, but oh well. Nothing happened. Alright, well. Hold on, are there any other events I need to deal with, or can I get back to trying to find experience points? Juicy, juicy experience points. Alright. Teleport. Maybe, hold on, let's try... Where is it? No, not Blackwing Vale. Not that. Which one is it? Tours of the Lebanese. There we go. Break Wraith Peak. Let's try out here. Let's see if maybe this place will have more. Only active companions. The skill checks don't matter because we're not doing skill checks. Come on, game. Give me something. Give me something. You know you want to. This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. Thank you! Something! For a second, I thought the game crashed.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, hi, guys. You guys gonna go first? I mean, you can try, by all means. Unfortunately, they're bandits, so they're not even... Okay, that was weird. Fireball. Really? Where's the third one? I know for a fact there was another one. What does it do? Oh, there they are. Okay, hold on. Just turn off turn-based mode. Turn off turn-based mode. Go engage.
This should do it.
Claws. Ugh, we're waiting for this to fucking... Yeah! And he's dead. Hideous laughter, will say. So that was 336 EXP I got all on my own for that. 216 there. Come here, you son of a bitch. And he's dead. 216 from that one. Oh, you cast prayer. Interesting. Oh, you actually didn't die. Now you're dead. 216 from that. 216 from that. All right, I think we're done. Head up here. There we go. Let me see here. Masterwork, that's actually worth taking. The armor is not. I don't have the weight to be carrying around that. We need a scroll. Masterwork, long spear. There we go. We'll just take the stuff that's actually valuable. Okay, so that was like 1,000 EXP just from killing a couple of bandits. That's not too bad. It would still be better if we were in Glenabon, but hopefully, let's try heading back to Glenabon and see if maybe something will spawn now. Let's just go from one end of the area to the other. There we go. Maybe trying to travel long distances increases the chance, like because you're trying to travel across the whole area, it'll maybe increase the chance. There we go. Shut up, bandit. King Blast. I mean, in this case, it was more like, look, it's the king. He's all alone. We can take him. And then I'm literally just surrounded by a pile of corpses, bloody from head to toe because I ripped them all to shreds with my claws. You have got to be shitting. This area had the best random encounters for experience. Please, for the love of God, game. I'm tempted to just rest in when our tiredness comes up, to just rest without anyone setting up a camp, just to encourage a fucking attack. Come on. Give me something. This place had good encounters. The undead dropped things that were valuable. The elementals were worth a lot of experience. The animals were worth a lot of experience. Give me something, game.
I tire.
Ugh. Okay, hold on. Move that. We only want to guard. The only thing we want to do is guard. That's all we want to do. So that way, if they show up... What do you mean, skip time? There, begin resting. Nope. No, nothing attacked us. God damn it! Something, anything. Doesn't someone want to try their luck and kill the king of the stolen lands? Narissa, I know you're hiring people to try and kill me. You hired the Bargus to try and kill Knock Knock. Come on. Huh, you know, now that I think about it, that would also explain the random encounters. Is Narissa literally just trying to convince people to attack you? Because she doesn't know if something will work or not. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. What did we depopulate Glenabon or something? Did the battle between us and the Numerians just wipe out all the monsters? This is ridiculous. I guess we're going back to the Tours of the Lebanese because there's nothing here. Oh, I hit enter rather than teleport. Damn it. This feels like a Thursday thing. I'm just trying to see if it even works. Because the problem is, Tenwin, is that the only other choice is to waste time, but the in-game time is something I have to keep in mind. That's the problem. I mean, yes, it is more of a Thursday thing, but I don't know what else to do that isn't just going to use up time in-game, which is then going to take away time from doing it elsewhere. I don't know. This sucks. Maybe the dire Gnarl Marches? The Gnarl... God, this is how you know I'm desperate. I'm going to the Gnarl Marches on purpose. Good lord. Maybe... Because this counts as Patax. Maybe... Except I don't remember ever getting a random encounter on this side. We still can't... Yeah, we still can't. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. It's just the skeletal salesman. I was like, oh shit. I thought there was something about the river that was the problem. Oh boy. Whew. Why does his inventory shift so rapidly? Like, sometimes he's only carrying like half a dozen items, and other times he's carrying literally an entire arsenal. Grants a +2 bonus on saving throws. Oh. Cloak of resistance +6. Yeah, see? I can spend like 60,000 gold to make a Cloak of Resistance +6, or I can spend 140,000 to buy one. Fuck that. Maximize Meta Magic Rod, Greater Reach Meta Magic Rod. I don't think he has anything else now, but I can sell him this shit. Yeah, made 1,100 gold off of that guy.
In due time.
See, that's the, as I said, Ted, that's the problem. It is a Thursday thing, and I don't want to do this right now, but if I progress the in-game time, then that's something that, oh yeah, he literally stopped me like literally a foot before we would have been stopped by that. That's why I was confused. I thought we had access to Patax now, in which case that's its own problem. This is aggravating. Wait. I've never... Oh. Hold on. We need to go grab the party then. Hold on. There's actually something to do. Guys! Guys! I need your help. No, not the car. There's... Oh, Jubilee. Alright, and then we want to turn this back on. Bitch. Okay, and teleport to the Dire Gnarl Marches. And then we head over here. I don't even know what this is, because I thought this was on the other side of the river. But apparently it's not?
All according to plan.
Yeah, we have not been here. Oh, we did do the scouting thing, so we must have missed this at some point. Like, we must have just botched the... Oh,
Follow
okay,
my
teleport. Oh, dear. Teleportation into the Feywild. So, yeah, we must have missed the perception check for this area is the only thing I could think
I
of.
believe I
Oh,
found something.
where? Oh, just a couple of things of jewelry.
In due
Not
time.
exactly anything vital there, Tristan, but let's find out where this leads. Plus, there's the other thing to consider, Tedwood, which is if I do anything on Thursday and it uses up time in game, then events can happen when I get back to the capital that I won't be streaming for, which is also annoying. Okay, what in the hells is in here?
That is not far.
The last time we went into a place like this, we actually came out with quite a lot of loot. Or at least a few pieces of very, very valuable loot. Hello?
As it should be.
Anybody here? Come on, you can't tell me that somebody's not here. Right? There's no way. Okay. I also haven't seen any checks to... Oh, hi. Hold on. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Pause. Inspect. Oh, beguiling aura. Any creature sexually attracted to women runs the risk of being beguiled by the Nereid if it looks upon her beauty from a distance of less than 30 feet. If the creature fails a DC 23 will save, it is immediately fascinated. This is a mind-affecting compulsion effect, and the save DC is charisma-based. Okay. 13 sorceress, 12 fae. 20 in perception. Not seeing a very high mobility score. We could drop her in a pit. How? Okay. Okay. How the fuck is something a 13th level sorcerer with 12 levels of the Fey monster subclass only worth 480 experience points? Nereid spray. It deals constitution damage. Unearthly grace. Adds charisma bonus as deflection to armor class. Okay. Favorite class, sorcerer proficiencies, cantrip. Counts as a Fey bloodline. That makes sense. They have poison abilities. Okay. To be fair, she has to get close to use her ability. So if we have
All according to
Ekun
plan.
and Jubilos engage her from a distance, we might be able to just
My
kill her.
skills are getting rusty.
In fact,
I will protect.
Ekun, give me a hurricane bow.
Yes?
Jubilos, give me targeted bomb admixture. And then Jubilos, go ahead and let's see if we can knock her down.
I shall end this suffering.
There we go. All right, turn that off. Why is there a didgeridoo suddenly playing? Fun fact, during my Runelord campaign, I had a group run a Ogres and Ogre King that got wiped by a Nereid because she blinded the Ogre Arcanist. Yes, he built that. And he just started blind firing fireballs. I was really hoping that would knock her over, but, well, she's dead. Oh, sorry, Lady of Shallows, not Lady of Shadows. I misread that. Ah, she had another piece of the rune-covered scrap. Okay, well, I guess
In
that
due time.
explains why this area wasn't that high level. Oh, a monkey. Hello, Mr. Fey Monkey. And that's it. That was it. That's all that's here. Okay. Damn, I probably could have handled that solo and
Follow
made a
my
lot
lead.
more experience points, but oh well. We come from the realm down under. Do do do. Alright, you better take cover. Alright, I guess I should double check to make sure we didn't find any other locations that I haven't been to now that I think about it.
That is not far.
I'm honestly shocked that we missed this one. Ah. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Oh. Okay, so that was the only one, I think. So let's double check, make sure there's nothing. No, there's nothing else in the Dire Nor Marches that is either an emblem or the question mark, which means we haven't been there before. Been there, all that's been explored. We, of course, have cleared out all that. Double check the Gnarl Marches. I don't see anything new having popped up. No. Nothing in the Calm Lands. No. There's still this portion. I don't like that we annexed this area, but there's no actual way to cross the river here. And there's nothing, like, there's just nothing down here. That annoys me. We've been to the Tors of the Lebanese. Everything's been explored there. We've been up through the Varnhold Mountains. Everything's been explored. No, it hasn't. No, it has not. The Crooked Teeth. We have not been there. Okay, so that's one location. And that appears to be it. There was nothing in the middle here, I don't think. Okay, no. All right, so back to the... Where's the Dire Gnarl Marches village? There it is. I mean, honestly, when you really do think about it... we need to go to... Where is it? When you really do think about it, the fact that I took the time to build teleportation points in all the major settlements of our kingdom is actually going to improve transportation and logistics in our kingdom massively. Like, even if you do even if it's only for like emergencies or for high rankers, you're still massively cutting down on issues as far as transportation and logistics goes. All right, what the hell is here? Oh, another, oh boy, another Fey portal. Hold on, double check the area around, make sure we're not missing any perception checks, nothing's, no hidden loot, no nothing that way. Nothing? All right. Sorry, that song is now stuck in my head. Are you Gabe, are you sure we haven't been here? Because this map is fully explored. How have we not been here? There haven't been any enemies either, which has me...
In due time.
Yeah. Game, are you sure? I feel like the game is lying to me. Because it claims we have not been here, but... There's nothing here.
That is not far.
I am so very confused. Oh, this has a, oh, wait. This doesn't count as having been explored. Where are we? Where the fuck are we? Okay, thank you for that. Wait. Isn't this the place? Yeah, this is the place that struck us with lightning. How did we miss this? Bracers of armor +5 in the Menace store. Didn't we already kill the guy who was here? Let's move quickly. I would rather not be constantly electrocuted. Yeah, we've been here, though. We cleared this place out. So wait, did I come here, clear out this part, and then not go through the portal to the next area? I might have done that. That would be something I would do, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure this pops us out on the other side of the mountains.
As it should be.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Can we... I don't suppose we could leave through this side? No, of course not. How the fuck did I... Yeah, we can only exit by going all the way back down here. I am so confused, because now I remember having done this area, but how did we not go to the other portal? I would have thought I would have gone all the way through the whole thing. Okay, I'm just lost. I'm just totally lost. Yeah, because this pops us out, yeah, down in the rotten cave. How the hell? Yeah. Yep, visited on Star Day, the 5th of Abadius. That was the last time we were there. Like, that's the only time we were there. That is so weird. That is so bafflingly weird. Okay. Actually. Oh, the Lady of Shallows counted as one of the monsters. Only 7 more. 7 more. Okay, good. All right, I guess teleport back to heaven. I am so baffled right now. Let's drop everybody off, and I guess we'll go. We only have like 30 minutes left anyways. I'm gonna try and get a couple more of those and see if we can do something. Only active companions. Thank you. I guess just there's no point in trying Glenabon. Let's go to the Tours of the Lebanese. Like that's the only place that anything showed up. I don't even know why. Maybe it's because of the mountains slowing us down, so there's like more checks to like roll behind the scenes to see if anything will attack me. That's the only thing I can think of. Love how technically we're out of our borders there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. Come on, something bigger than bandits. Come on. Wait, what? No, I dropped all of you off. What the fuck? Oh, fine, whatever.
Repent!
We will prevail.
Well, there we go. 1,000 experience for that. I dropped
In due time.
all of you off, didn't I? Was I so tunnel visioned that I didn't confirm? Yeah, I just didn't confirm it. Like, I am so utterly baffled. Fine, teleport back to... You didn't drop us hard enough. Apparently not. Go away. Alright. Teleport back to... When was it? Tours of the Lebanese. Because this is apparently the only play... Like, that alone, that Earth Elemental, if I had been on my own, would have been worth almost 6,000 experience points. Like... We could get some level up pretty quickly if I run into more of those. The game just ardently fucking refuses to let me run into any more of them. Why? I don't want to just like go into the fucking, I could go into Toy Box and give myself level 20, but that's not satisfying. That's not right. My king is out in the mountains howling for a challenge. He wants to be tested. The gods send him an enemy to be tested. Is this satisfying? It's not. It would be slightly more satisfying if we had more encounters, but we're not running into anything. Maybe we have a higher chance in this area that's technically not our border, or like not controlled by us. Let's face it, the game won't let you just do 20. I don't want to. That feels like a bitch move. I'm out here being willing to 1v6 any challenge the game gives me, and it just doesn't want to give me it. It's bullshit. I hate it. I hate it so much. This is not fair. This is how to do what's best for the stream. I don't wanna. I want to fight things. Yes, give me it. Give me it. Give me it. Come on, something big. Give me something big. Give me something big. Not bandits again, please.
We will be victorious.
It's fucking bandits. God damn it.
This will hurt.
No, go
Let's
for the
try
illusionist
this
first.
way. Left yourself open.
Just had my sub ran out, I throw Girardi jars at him.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Well, at least there's a large number of bandits. Did I actually miss? I did. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Was that the only ones? That was the only ones. Okay. That's better. Masterwork light crossbow. Wow, regular longsword. Not even a masterwork longsword. Good lord. Closet. Masterwork club. Masterwork club. Alright, good.
All according to plan.
You know what else to do? What do I know what else to do? What? Wait, is that a... Oh, that's composite short bow. Take that. Leave the rest. Oh, for a second I thought that was a Smug-Alana emote. But no, it's someone named Mystic. Oh, I just want to earn experience. Like, we're actually within 30,000. A couple of good encounters with those elementals and we'd be set. I just don't understand why it doesn't want to give me the fucking... Just rest. Yes, begin resting. Come on, random encounter, random encounter, random encounter. Really? My character's literally wandering the countryside. Either spend multiple hours going back and forth, earning minuscule levels of EXP, or just skip to toy box. I don't want to. It feels like a bitch move. I should have turned off the... shared EXP when we did that big stat check in the Armax tomb, because I actually went back and checked on that. Apparently that skill check, if you do it raw right at the beginning without convincing him, you get like 500,000 experience if you're setting it to one character. It's insane. I just want more encounter. Like those Elder Elementals are worth like 10,000 a piece. This wouldn't even be that hard. It just won't let me. I don't wanna use Toy Box. I just wanna hit level 20. Why is that such a bad thing, game? I just wanna hit level 20. I wanna cast 9th level spells. I wanna cast 9th level spells, please. Oh, fine. We'll go back to the capital and we'll just start advancing time. What if encounters are scaled to how many people you have in your party? As far as I know, that is not the case. That is not the case at all. Because I distinctly remember... Hold on, let's teleport back to the capital. I distinctly remember the first time I played through this when I had to go to the Verdant Chambers. And I went alone because the game says you have to go alone. And I ran into encounters in this area that would have just straight up one-shotted me at that level. Like, no, the game does not scale it based on the size of the party. I can almost guarantee you of that. Fine, turn this back off. Let's go to the throne room and... See, this is the problem, Be Faster to just do the story. That's the problem, though. It's just like... I don't think there's enough experience left in the game to get us to level 20 right now. Not unless, because to be fair, we are entering territory that I don't even know what's going on. Daring Duelist, that's another dueling sword. I don't care, Mim. Build your magnum opus. Why are none of them building their magnum fucking opuses? Only the weaponsmiths have, and I don't need any of those. All right, no rank ups. We're all done with that. Economy. We have 2,500. You know what? Just let the building points accrue. Let's just keep gaining money. Commune of Ascetics is deemed upsetting the equilibrium of the land. On this ground, the Elfiner peoples are the subject to disobey the guards, resist and undermine the power of the local authorities. For Gongar, beat the shit out of them, please. Wind in the sails. Do not send Lindsay because she will spend shit tons of money on that event. Nope. There we go. Caught a few of the priestess' followers as they were stealing money from a local town hall. The priestess and her peoples tried to explain they would never condone such behavior, but no one stood up for them when they were deported from the kingdom. Tavia, go deal with that. How many days do we have left? 56. See, this is the problem, Tenwin. We're still going to be sitting around doing nothing. Secret recipe for a special pitch when used by the shipbuilders of the Devil's Own. They traded the Sea King in exchange for 3 fast vessels. Good. And these really don't matter. It's just saying that we're keeping everything in our kingdom running. Oh, Clockwork Sentinel. Right. More, for the love of Tristan, go drown them in legal complaints again. A notorious assassin from Daggermark has taken a contract on the king's head. An open challenge to a duel is not a likely result. An arrow in the back or a goblet full of poison, however. Yep, Ekun, go handle that. Oh. Jubilos has succeeded in solving the Fey riddles. He has something to discuss. Oh, Jubilos quest. Yay! Actual things to do. Stimulation. You do remember our little adventure with the Fey Lords and their inconsequent debates, right? Damn them all. Before you asked by damn them, I meant both the debates and the Lords. Anyways, I've been thinking about that dreadful verbiage we received as a reward for the trial and the answer to the question about the fate of the gnome race. Allow me to remind you. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th and 10. It will be easy to find if you read who opened the road for the ancient dead man. On his black-feathered messenger, the second a dozen times in a dozen. Thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it is not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the 2 numbers together, and when the moon leaves her path near the waters of Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. Now, not a single reasonable creature would spend a valuable time solving this sort of phrase mince, if only someone knew how much effort it required to treat the matter seriously. But it has paid off. It is obvious that the part about open the road for the ancient dead man and a black-feathered messenger refers to the incident with Gunderson awakening Vortigern. And this led me to think that the part about he who is born twice, to be twice defeated, would be Armag. Exactly. We couldn't have known that at the time of the debates, of course, but we hadn't even met Armag, which does make me wonder who this suspected host might be. That is neither here nor there. So, what do we do now? The riddle recommends we start looking after the twice born is twice defeated. Well, that's handled. The other part, thrice the number of those who lost their faces. That's also very clear. 24, 3 times the number of the defaced sisters there were, but the rest... What does it mean when the moon leaves her path and a dozen times in a dozen equating to 24? I'll need to continue studying of the astronomy books to reference and post and deal with some priests of Desna that I'm acquainted with. It's probably about a rare celestial phenomenon. I meant to ask you to deal with the first part of the ritual. The one about Wireless Gunderson. Remember the ritual? We don't need to find or talk to him, just read them. Here's what I think it means. I discovered that the poor fellow wrote and published a few horrendous books. Perhaps the answer is hidden in one of them. The very thought of digging through the parody of literature is disgusting. But I'd very much appreciate it. Yes, appreciate some assistance. Perhaps some book lover in the city will have a volume or 2 of his work. Ooh, we actually have a high enough intelligence. Do you think a dozen times in a dozen is about something that happens every month? There's a 24th day in every month, and there are 12 of them in a year. Jubilos looks at you with suspicion. Everything can't be that simple. Or can it? With the Fae, you never know. Still, it's a good guess. If it doesn't spare us the need to look in the dreadful books. I'll take a look around for Gunderson's book, and we'll try to make some sense of it. Well, good luck on that. I remind you, the riddle says we need to find something 5th in 10, and that relates to Gunderson's writing. Put it together with the number 24, and then go to Candlemere when the moon leaves her path. This had better not be some elaborate fake prank, because if it is, I won't have to do much more research to understand what made the gnomes leave the first world. It was our damned neighbors. Anybody else? Aline. Please accept this guest, the Grandmaster's Rod. Thank you. You're still working on your Magnum Opus as well. Lord. Which one are you? Sherelle, right. The Ambrosial Attire of Arcane Annihilation. I love the name. This is my masterpiece. There we go. Sure, my further creations will prove, but this robe, there's no other like it. Thank you, Sherelle. What does it do? Show me. Yes, show me. Oh, chemo. What are you bringing me? It's all done. It's a very fine bow, I must say. I always try my best, but I'll never try to... Oh, so this is his as well. It's wood from a common friend of ours. Oh, did you use part of your dryad in order to make this bow? Unfortunately, Ekut already has an amazing bow, so it's probably not going to be as good. But I appreciate it. We have the robe of the Attire of Arcane Annihilation. +4 bonus to attack rolls with all ray attacks, +1 damage per dice for all fire, acid, force, cold, and electricity spells, and a +4 bonus to spell penetration. Very nice. I got a Grandmaster Rod right, and then it explodes. Okay, so that's probably going to go on Octavia because she specializes in raise and the sneak attack. Ooh, it does look fancy on her. Let's do bonus to spell penetration. The DCs are higher though. You know what? Actually, since you're also combat, go ahead and give it. Nah, we'll just hold on the rope. Aim. There we go. And what else do we get? Daring Duelist, +2 bonus to attack rolls with melee weapons, and a +1 dodge bonus to AC. Ooh. Nice. Don't really have anybody who can actually. No. You can make use of that. Perfect. A rod made of 4 spirits, it seems. Yep. Speaking of which, where is that? Date by newest? There we go. Grandmaster's Rod. This rod allows the wielder to make up to 3 spells they cast per day infused with a primal magical essence. These spells are both maximized and empowered and ignore spell resistance and magic immunity of the target. Tristan, I'm gonna need you to carry this for me because that just solved all of your problems with having to bypass spell resistance. He can now nuke people efficiently. Power Source. What does that one do? So they have the Empower feat, which is empowered by half. I'm going to go ahead and give that one to Octavia. Go. Actually, had a Migros with a Sprite familiar, Shattered Star. Had the DM play him, and once he stuck itching powder in my armor. Oh, dear. Alright, so Jubilo. Right, door to nowhere. We need to find someone with books, which I believe one of Lindsay's mentors is still in the town.
Follow my...
So we should be able to go talk to her. Tessie the Quill, if I recall correctly. And she should be able to lead us in the right direction, I would imagine. That, or she might have the book itself, which would be nice. I don't remember. Did I turn on the... Yes, I did. Okay, open the map, because apparently that helps with the problem, I guess. Or not, or it just makes it worse. I can literally see that we're moving incredibly slow. What the fuck? Alright, Tessie the Quill. Do you have any books by Wireless Gunderson? Pardon me, Your Highness. I took a couple of books with me and I dragged them around for 3 years so someone bought them for a pittance and kindling. It'd be easy to find in the works of the scribbler. Maybe someone in town has them. Okay, Hasuf, would you by any chance? Why? Let me see what you have. 1,000 Revolutions, Cooking Almanac, Fighting the Bleaching, Temple of Roses, Value and Honor, 10 Adventures of the Splendid Wireless Gunderson and Absalom. There we go. Let's sell off the random shit that we got. Oh, the Mirbo, I didn't even read that. Menace Storm is the +2 Thunder Light Hammer, which cancels with Sonic Resistant 10, don't care. And Composite Enhancement +5. Whenever the wielder of this +5 composite bow attacks an enemy, Mirbo shoots a reflection arrow at the same target. Reflection arrow is a ranged attack that deals 1d4 plus half the wielder's strength bonus and piercing damage. That is nowhere near enough damage. I'm sorry. Robe of the True Master. We can hold on to that. Brace of Armor +5. And we're good. So what does the book say? It said something about 5 and 10. Venture 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the corner of a tavern, page 500. I'm assuming I just need to take this to Jubilost. Oh, he's right over here. Found Gunderson's book. Let me see. He begins to look through the pages. Well, it's a good thing I'm not a follower of Shellin, or I'd throw this thing in the fire right now. Draw the deity's wrath. Just look at this language. Shivering, she clanged to my shoulder and whispered, Wireless, you are my only hope. Only your well-developed adventuring skills, your daring mind, merciless eloquence, and shameless courage can save a poor girl like me. Ugh, I digress. I need something that is 5th in 10. Obviously, it's the 5th adventure from the book. The name of the chapter is In the Corner of the Tavern. Sounds like a place, but which tavern? The nearest one? Or... Wait, you know the place. The tavern and a number 24. You reasonably assume that the 24 is the day of the month. We have a time and place. I propose we meet at the capital tavern in the next 24th and see what happens. No mention of his penis, bad romance. Remember, these are, but he was writing for peasants, Tenwin. He can't be too scandalous. It's the beginning of the month, though, isn't it? Which means we're gonna have to wait a while before this thing pops up again, aren't we? What's the day? Yeah, we just missed it. Fuck. All right. Have to go around the bend. And the peanuts would only pay for his work as kindling. Apparently, yes. Clockwork behavior might embarrass and even scare people. They asked Absalom to assist in proving that the Clockwork Sentinel was redesigned and made more human. It's already returned and continues to tirelessly protect her. Hell Knights were buried under... Yep, I do love the fact that Tristan's answer to Hell Knights being dicks is just to bury them in complaints until they go away. Oh, it is the first of the month. We have to check in to make sure that no other events have popped up in our throne room. Good. And now we just keep going until the 24th. Which will not be when that goes off. Good. Go. Oof. Okay, so I guess there's no way to get out of... Oh, no, that's the contract one. Minister replied to the threat by issuing a contract of his own with the Red Mantis. In just a few days, he was approached by a young woman carrying the head of the hapless assassin in a bag. Yes. I'm about to say, the Red Mantis is the god of assassinations, isn't he? He literally has an entire religious order devoted to assassins. Mercenary army. One of the neighboring rulers is in a difficult situation. He's facing war, but has no means to wage it. He asks you to provide him with additional soldiers for a mercenary force. The pay he offers is generous, but are our soldier lives worth really gold? Is it worth the risk to make our country more vulnerable? It's probably not. Lindsay, I'll trust you to take a middle ground on this. Amiri would be in favor of fighting no matter what. Valerie probably wouldn't want to get involved at all. All right, we're looking for the 24th. Oh, Caden, the holiday of Caden Kalen will soon be upon us. For Gongar, make sure nobody dies from inebriation, please. Yep, is expected in 2 weeks. Good to know. Rage of Sky and Wind. Gosra, the god of sky and wind, seems to be angry. The king's subjects don't pay the deities enough tribute. His wrath is not appeased. The kingdom will be beset by hurricanes, tornadoes, and floods. Kareem, go handle that. Thanks to the warden's incredible efforts, the folk festival celebrated without incident, but there isn't a bottle of wine or keg of ale left in the whole region. Not surprised. Yep, we know the final, 27 days there. We will finish it in about a week. We'll be fine. Oh. Someone wants your attention? That someone is a golem. God damn it. What's up? A strange golem enters your throne room. It is seriously hurt, barely moving its legs and swaying as if drunk. Help us. Help. Is it gonna just fall over? A frowning harem quickly responds. How do you like that? Someone again asks for our help, and again it has to do with golems. Oh, this seems bloody familiar, Terendil. Those simpletons from the Sketchy clan must have dug up something else and gotten themselves into trouble again. The priest's remarks are punctuated by a terrible clanging sound as the golem collapses onto the floor in pieces. I warned them. I warned them they were wooing death. I warned them. Let us return to their little fortress that they couldn't get inside and see what happened this time. Yes, we'll go see. Just do not go without me. I want to see with my own eyes what catastrophe they have wrought, all while praying to their Torag. Well, I guess we finally have something to do for the next few days.
In due time.
That, unmaking. Nothing new there. Let's grab the usual. We'll leave Tristan and take Harem. Oh god, which means I have to level him up. Fuck. Alright. What level is he even at? Oh god. 12, 13, and 14. I've got to go through 13 and 14. There we go. War Priest, next level, bonus hit point. Luckily, Harem's not too bad. Come on. Come on. There we go. And... What do we want? What do we want? No. I don't know who in their right mind would trade stunning to reduce the enemy's AC by your wisdom modifier. There's no way that's of any benefit. Stun is literally 100 times better. Throw combat training doesn't matter for him. He doesn't have the ability to shake in an enemy very easily. Enemy hits you with a melee attack. You gain a +2 bonus on unarmed strike rolls to make against that creature at the beginning of his turn. That is actually good for him. Multi-attack, perfect strike. Monk may attempt a perfect strike equal to his monk level plus 1 more time per day for every 4 levels in a class other than monk. Oh, but this is for monks who are not unarmed attacks. Yeah, that's for monks who are actually using a weapon, which is not what he's doing. Sunder armor? Wouldn't be the worst. Versatile channeler, vital strike, toughness, tandem trip. Ugh, none of those are really good. Let's just grab the Lenorm style feat. What was it? Where is it? Key strike, chaotic. 13th level, their weapons are treated as chaotic weapons for the purposes of overcoming damage, which really doesn't help. And he's not going to get much this level. That. Yep, nothing else. Literally nothing else. All right. Where were they? Tuscutter's Lair. I know it was somewhere in the Gnarl Marches, wasn't it? Rat Lair, Inconsequent Debates, Oakwood Strayed. Temple of the El. There we go. Lost Dwarf Fortress. So we need to travel to Boissin Medir. And down to the Lost Dwarf Fortress. Ah. Okay, so they've definitely found some golems. The golems are not hostile, at least for right now. Oh, god damn it. What? Legacy, can't, unworthy, rightfully art. What the fuck happened? Why did I suddenly gain 2,800 experience? What the shit? Jarmo down there, please help him. Do we deal with the golems first, or what?
As it should be. We'll do it the hard
This one is
way.
hostile. All right. Add on. Oh, these are adamantine golems. That's not good. Well, apparently it doesn't matter.
So fragile.
There we go. That's another 2. Okay, those are worth 3,000 experience points a pop. We're killing them.
All according to plan.
This is ours. We will live here again. Okay, golem. You need to be dealt with then.
I am yours to command.
Time's not waiting.
You know what? Go ahead and buff myself real fast with heroism. Yep. Oh. Ow, fuck it. Why not? And give me... Where is it? Enlarge person. Enlarge person? Thought I had it on my hotbar. There it is. There we go. All right. Beat the shit out of him.
Grant you death.
There we go. Good damage.
In due time.
Assuming... Yeah, that made the other one
This should do
angry.
it.
That's fine. Attack.
Amateurs.
Not gonna say no to 3,000 experience points a pop.
Follow my lead.
Oh. Okay, apparently we fucked that up. What the shit?
The end
Fuck
draws
me.
near.
Never mind. Don't do anything there then. Alright. We've only got like 2 minutes anyway. Snooze the ad. Let's just get inside here. Actually, is there anything else on top of here? No. Anything else on top of here? No.
In due time.
I think in tabletop, adamantine golems are meant to have regeneration canceled by epic damage, but for obvious reasons, Alcat did not do that. Yeah. I think they just gave them a bunch of regular, yeah, they are counted as level 30 constructs. They just have damage reduction 15. All right, let's save real fast because if we get into a big old conversation in here, I'm not going to have time to do it. We're
All
probably gonna have
according to
exit.
plan.
Fun tidbit, according to a poll on AOW4, most people want a merfolk fish form with minotaur or bovine form coming next. New current poll posted today is asking regards to major transformations. So far, construct transformation lead with Fae close in second, and Drider in third. Both of those are good. You have been wanting your Fae stuff, so maybe if you get a hold of that, they might actually work towards getting a Fae race in there. Oh yeah, we're not gonna have time to do all of this, are we? We're not gonna have time to do all of this. This is gonna be too much of a conversation. Oh boy. I think we might, yeah, we're at the 4-hour mark. I already saved. We're just gonna call it here. Let's go find somebody to raid because we were in a right hurry to get the hell out of here yesterday because I went over time. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast and we will call it a day. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? Doop, doop, doop. Oh, girl DM. She's still playing Hollow Knight. We're going to go drop in on her. She is in the middle of what looks to be a very large boss fight. So I will not be surprised if she doesn't give us a shout out because it looks like she's focusing heavily on that, but I don't mind. We're going to go say hi to girl DM. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I know we're having some issue. We're dealing with a very, very big lull in content right now in Kingmaker, but we are, as I said, we are pretty much in stuff that I don't remember seeing or probably didn't see at all. So might actually have to update the official title to Fully Blind again because I have no recollection of this stuff at all. All right, have a good one, guys. I will see you tomorrow for more Kingmaker, and then I will see you on Friday for even more. And yes, maybe I will, if we do have some time where nothing's happening in the game, I might try to do a little bit more of that grinding on Thursday. We will see what happens. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.